Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on this Easter weekend for another Extra Life live stream. Today we're going to be hitting on a few different things. We're going to take a look at some communication from the developers, and then we'll jump right into some Galactic seasons and probably some daily areas, I think is the plan. So a couple of posts hit here relatively recently. One was on Thursday, and one was, I think, was this morning. Let me look here real quick. 3/29, yesterday, I guess. So we'll take a look at those first, and then we'll get into our content. So one of the places I always recommend players look at is the Dev Tracker. Dev Tracker just tracks all the developer posts. So 7.4.1c is coming out. So it's another patch to the 7.41 patch. And a couple up here. Conquest changes. And this is just kind of an announcement that is hitting next week. I believe that's a Wednesday instead of Tuesday. But let's take a look at this one. So we've got this conquest changes following 7.4.1. So one of the things that happened, let's jump back into the game here, is if we go into conquest, nope, not that one, this one. There we go. And let's sort this by name. If we look here, there are these advancement conquest items. And the one I believe this is talking about is this one right here. Advancement reputation. If you've been with me before on past streams, when we were doing Galactic Conquests, let's say 5, the last one, you would get these reputation items by turning in plans or tokens or different things. And the advancement, the conquest for that was 43,000 and some change. And so really you could click that thing and get almost half of your conquest. Click it again and get another half. Now it was locked to once a day. So it took 2 days and then maybe run a simple mission. They've dropped this obviously drastically. So from 43,000 to 7,000. Now it's more in line with some of the other stuff. If we search these by points, you know, some of these huge ones up here at the top are, you know, completing relatively large scale things. But if we get into it's probably this number here, 43,000. This was to complete an operation. This one's for McKeb. Probably should consider running McKeb. That's a lot of points. But these things take longer, right? And then, so getting that 43,000 for just clicking on a reputation. Now, you have to do whatever the reputation thing was a little high. The other thing on that is for some of us, like I've only got I think the biker reputations that I haven't done. Right? So I can't even get that most of the time anyway, because my reputation is full on most of the stuff. So, they posted this thing up here. It says, I'm back to talking about conquest changes they made. Stay tuned with more details. So, the patch notes are not out yet. So, this is just a communication. So, take that with a grain of salt. It doesn't really give detail. And you got to be careful with that. Also, if you decide to go up here and read this, players are allowed to respond to these. That can be negative sometimes. So, just be aware of that as well. So they talk about here, thanks for the feedback. It gave us a lot to chew on internally. Goals of conquest, friction, and yada, yada, yada. What was changed in 7.41? Reduced the amount of conquest earned for advancement reputation. We just looked at that. A fairly substantial amount. Yeah, that's an understatement. Like I said, 43,000 to 8,000. And those are my bonus versions as well. So it's probably a little bit lower than that if you don't have the stronghold bonus. The reason to do this is to reduce the need for reputation tracks in Galactic seasons. since you could, assuming you had rep tokens on hand, simply log in and right-click the token for thousands of points. Okay, so that's accurate. Now, coming off of the change, we definitely had some places where we had some knock-on consequences that wanted to take into account. So these are the, I'm going to guess, changes. I mean, it's not really a proposed changes at this point since it's coming out next week. Low session time options. Whether this is for someone with a lot of alts or just someone on their main who wanted to dip in for a quick session, that objective did allow for a path for someone to be able to get points during short sessions. This is, I'm going to say a yes and a no. If you saved them up, which is what I did, I would just buy them and save them and keep them in my inventory. Absolutely. You could just log in, click the thing, log out. Next day, log in, click the thing, log out. And if you really wanted to maximize it on the third day, you could log in, click the thing, and log out, make conquest at 120,000, and not even really play the game. Now, you still have to earn those reputation items, and that can take some time. So that's kind of the yes and no part of it, right? You still have to do all the things that get you those reputation items. So we'll call that mostly true. The second point here, supplemental conquest points. This runs a little parallel to the first point, but having so many points from the rep objective allowed for someone to be able to get the conquest completely generally by playing a variety of content, and supplementing it by gaining quick reputable method and getting conquest points. And I think this is true if I'm reading into it the way it was, because what I would do, and again, remember I have the stronghold bonus, right? So if we jump back over here. It might be over here. Nope, over here. Too many menus. There we go. Stronghold bonus at 150%. So, you know, if something would take, and he talks about this here in a little bit, but let's say if I'm doing the math right, like this 5,000, I don't think this might be post bonus. So it would actually be, is it 2,000? And then the 100% would be another 2,000, and then the extra 50 would be another 1,000. So I think this is only worth 2,000 in the actual system, but with the bonus you get a lot more, something along those lines. So that's what this one's talking about. Is what I would do is I would, like I said, log in one day, 43,000. Log in second day, 43,000. So that gets me to about 86 and change. So we'll call it 87. So now I only need 13,000 conquests. I could go run one short little mission, like a CZ or something like that, and make conquest. So it was little effort, low effort anyway. This one, if I'm reading this next point correctly, is the thing that probably excites me most, and we'll talk about this here in a second. Capable across alts. Again, there's some Venn diagram with the above 2 points, but the rep objective was something that was powerful because someone with many alts could simply log in, low session time, to bounce across alts as needed throughout the week to complete conquest. Now, it was locked to once a day. You couldn't just like go and level 20 or conquest 20 alts, but I would usually do 3. We figure 2 days for the 43,000, so 6 days of the week. I would usually get 3 characters in conquest using this. So, one quick aside on this point before we get into the conquest change. While we were discussing your feedback, we noted one point specifically about daily areas and alts, and this is the part that is intriguing to me. Many daily areas require a specific amount of crit path progression before you can access them, and so this was a friction point for each alt, especially if you have many of them. We are changing this to 7.4.1c so that the requirement to access daily areas is now relevant crit path achievement instead of crit path completion on the character, meaning they will now effectively unlock across your legacy instead of a character by character. You are, of course, still free to unlock them naturally with each character via story completion if you wish. You just give another path to unlocking them. Now, the unlocking word feels a little funny. I'm hoping, and the way I read this is, if you have an area unlocked on one character, all of your characters can access that area, even though you still can do the story to get there. That's what I'm hoping this means, right? So let's take a look at this a little bit, because this is a little arguably cool for Altaholics. So what we're talking about is daily areas. So if I go over here to my solo tab, I've got all these planetary missions, but then down here, I've got all these daily areas. So for instance, if I run a CZ, a Ziost, a Rishi, and then let's say a Coruscant, I can make Conquest run on those. It takes about an hour. I think if you run Black Hole, Section X, and maybe one set of heroics up here, that'll get it for you. Obviously, we just saw McKeb will get you 50,000. So if you run McKeb should be, there's McKeb. So because this character has completed all of the content, I have access to all these daily areas. So I got curious on this. And again, this patch is not live yet. So let's go ahead and we're going to log out and grab another character here. So I happen to have a character who is still on chapter 1, but is level 80. It's a little bit of a weird situation. But this character is from way long time ago. We did something called the Dark versus Light event. So if you look here, he's still on chapter 1. So that's, what is that like? Let's see, for the Republic, that's probably Terrace. Maybe Nar Shaddaa, something like that, right? So he hasn't gone very far in his career, because what we did with this, had a couple friends, and once we got to the ability to run flashpoints, we actually leveled these characters only doing flashpoints, so we didn't progress the story. So again, if we look, like, he's only has access to, let's see, there's Quizon and Theron. I think those are the only two story companions he has access to. So this is a unique character. Maxed out on level, has a bunch of stuff going on, but really hasn't completed the story. So if we look at his mission log here, let's see, what is he on? So he's on, so that's probably the end of chapter 1, Vivicar's ship. So he should be around. Oh, why is the quest icon not showing up? Shouldn't have to turn it on, but maybe I do. Oh, yep, there it is. So does it say here? Nah, it doesn't give a level. But this, like I said, this character probably Nar Shaddaa. So you're looking at level 20 to 24 is where he should be. Now, what's interesting on this character is if I go up here to my solo tab, notice that he only has the CZ daily area, or he's got the Black Hole, Section X, and CZ. But he doesn't have that long list that Zax has. But what I found interesting here is he does have all the heroics, right? He has not been to Coruscant yet. That's like, outside of Ilum, that's like the last story area in the original game. I haven't done this yet, so I'm going to travel here to Coruscant. Oh, crap. I picked the wrong one. We want to go to Corellia. All right, we'll do that here in a second. Well, so what I would normally do if you're running... This will be a good test anyway. So if you're going to run planetary dailies, right? So I come here. We can click on this terminal. There are my heroic missions. I can run these heroic missions. We can see that, you know, again, we have been to this planet. Our map's all unlocked and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and open that back up now. And now we'll go to Corellia. So we get to travel twice, but that's okay. And again, I didn't pre-do this because I wanted to go in completely fresh as kind of a test here. So same thing. It's going to put us at a terminal on Corellia. All right, so if we look at this map, right, I have not done this planet. You know, even all of these things are unlocked. I've been to that one for some reason, so I might have done something on this planet. So I couldn't remember. If I've done this, but you can tell that I definitely haven't completed this planet. Yet here on the terminal, I have access to all the heroics. So this patch note is interesting, or not patch note, but this conversation that is on the forums is interesting in that, let's go ahead and put him back. It says here that many daily areas require a specific amount of crit path progression. Well, on this character, I have not progressed to Corellia, but I still have access to those daily areas. So I don't think this is talking about that. So what I'm hoping is it's talking about all of those missing, like the Ziost and the Rishi and, you know, all of those ones that are missing here. Okay, so let's continue on this a little bit. So to understand the feedback we heard and some of the problems we wanted to focus on 7.4.1c, here are the 2 changes we currently have planned. The infinite repeatable complete a heroic mission conquest objective is now available at all levels, previously only available from 10 to 49. Here's a big one. Infinitely repeatable means you can do it over and over and over again and get the conquest. So if we look at our conquest list here, you're going to see, sort this back by name. What we're looking for. Okay, so if you look here, this column right here, if you look at this one, see how it has this little like almost quest icon, it says daily repeatable. This one is infinitely repeatable. So what infinitely repeatable means is every time you do this, you'll gain this reputation. So for instance here, you earn 8 medals in an arena. If you run 5 arenas in a row and earn 8 medals each time, you'll get these conquest points 8 times in a row. So what that means is, like if I go and run Coruscant here, it's 4 heroics, right? Those 4 heroics should give me conquest every time I complete them. So if we pop back over here, it says the complete a heroic mission conquest objective is now worth 2,000 conquest points, up from 1,650. This is 5,000 points for those with the max stronghold bonus. So that's kind of where I'm at. So what this means is at 5,000 times the 4, that's 20,000, right? And then if we pop in here into conquest, so it's 20,000 just for the missions, plus the conquest you'd earn from killing the things, plus there should be a, let's see, let's find Coruscant. There's this one for 4,000 and a stage 2 of that for 8,000, so that's another 12,000. There's this one, which I don't know if this one's going to stay the way it is, but let's say this stays the way it is. Right, so we've got Coruscant defeated enemies, Coruscant heroic missions. So we've got 20,000 for the complete heroic, and is that up here? Let's see, what do they call it? They just call it complete a heroic mission. Let's see if it's in here now or not. It might not be because I'm higher level in this character. Yep. So, but we'll just say that's a 20,000. Then we'll get, this is a one-time thing, so we're at 25,000. We'll tack 12 on for the defeat enemies, so we're at 37,000. Then there should be a weekly in here. Can't remember if it's listed separately or not, but I'm pretty sure you get conquest for completing the weekly as well. So these weekly heroic missions here, is it listed here? Does not, but I think you also gain it there. So we're looking at somewhere between 37 and 50,000, most likely, just for doing Coruscant, which you can do in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, not too bad. Okay, is there anything else in here? Previously, the infinitely repeatable heroic conquest objective was not available to anyone above level 49. So this change should do another inflow of points and the players completing these heroics now. We also increased the points players earn from the objective at the same time to supplement Anita's fervor. That might be what I'm talking about there. Heroic missions are some of our fastest PvE content in the game. They have added benefit of being soloable, alt-friendly, and can be completed while playing other conquests such as daily areas. We felt targeting heroics allowed us to address the problems raised from 7.4.1 change while still requiring a bit more direct engagement. All that said, Conquest is definitely a place where continuing to pay close attention to, and I plan to make changes in the future to keep feedback coming. So, is it a good change? I think it depends on the situation that you're in. For me, the only time I really gained reputation conquest was during Galactic seasons, because I've already capped out all my other reputation stuff. Because like there's a lot of things like reputation, gaining a level, advancing my your legacy here, because I've been capped on that. It's like I'm capped on all those things, so I don't get conquest from them anyway. So this is adding conquest to the things that I would normally do anyway. So for me, probably a good thing. Maybe not for everybody. Okay, the other thing that I just saw a post on this morning, but it looks like it went up yesterday, is, here we go. Keith put up an executive producer letter for Q1. We're not going to read through all of this, but if you want to find it, I think I shared it on my social medias, at least on Facebook. So it's talking about the dev streams that they're doing. Probably the biggest takeaway from this whole post is this 7.5, which is kind of the next story chunk. This first line is interesting. Like, we kicked off with the dev stream hosted in February, gave you a glimpse into what content could expect from 7.4.1. We'll be doing the same game update 7.5, which is expected to host sometime in April. So my read on this is they're doing a dev stream in April. More to come on that one, though. PvP Season 5 is live. We know that. Some talk about what was in 7.4.1. So this was the Galactic Season 6, the date night stuff. Go ahead and skip over that. Some cartel changes, or some items they added to the cartel market. I don't think he talks about it here. This talks about just launcher efficiencies and stuff like that. And again, the other patch stuff that's been put live, the update to the art, update to the GTN and stuff like that. But here's where, I think it's interesting. So what is coming up? So this is kind of pseudo roadmappy. I can't spoil it too much, of course, but we did tease a little bit what's on the horizon for Game Update 7.5. First, the new story content is named Desperate Defiance and will be returning to Hutta. This has been announced before. So what they're doing is much like they did with Ord Mantell. So if you look at Ord Mantell here, this is Ord Mantell, the original planetary mission. This is the story arc daily area. So my gut will be Hutta, which I might not be able to click on right now. Yeah, because I'm on a Republic character. Will show up, and while I won't be able to go to the core planet, I will be able to go to the new story area. So that's, I think, what's going on there. Players familiar with SWTOR know that we have seasonal events such as Nar Shaddaa Nightlife, Feast of Prosperity, and Life Day. Clearly one season is missing. Happy to say the team is also working on a new spring event that will be debuting in 7.5. More details to come. What I can say is that players will have a pretty cozy time with it. So this is a hint, but this is, I'm going to speculate here in a second. Lane Vizsla will have a few updates. So Lane Vizsla is the Basilisk droid quest arc, so it looks like they're going to wrap that one up. We're going to go above and beyond for detail in Game Update 7.5 dev stream, so that'll be in April. We are tentatively scheduling this coming April. Oh, that's the dev stream. So stay tuned for more advancements. Thank you for reading, and I'll see you soon. So let's go back to this second paragraph. They're talking about a seasonal event. it doesn't make sense that they would be talking about a seasonal event that they're going to run in 2025 right now, right? That's just too far out. So if they're going to add a spring event, because again, we've got autumn, summer, and holidays, Christmas, winter, whatever you want to call it here. It seems like 7.5, if they're going to release this new event with 7.5, needs to hit in the spring. Well, we're blowing right through spring, right? So we're at the end of March now, going into April. If the dev stream's in April, this feels like it's going to hit end of April, beginning of May. You go much beyond May, you're getting into June and July. You're screaming right into summer. So it feels like this is actually a relatively quick 7.5 turnaround. I'm hoping. So again, that's speculation. I don't have anything to back that up, but because they're putting in a spring event, they're doing the dev stream in April, and they want to add this in to 7.5, it feels like it. Now, we'll see if they put this up on Test Center or not. The last couple, I don't know. It's been hit or miss whether they put things on Test Center from that standpoint. All right, I think that's most of the dev news that I have seen. So let's get into some content. So welcome, everybody, to the stream. We do stream for Extra Life, and so I'm going to throw my link up in the chat. It's also in the description down below, and there you will find my personal profile page where you can donate. If you can't donate, that's fine. Share my link. You know, anybody that we can get eyes on that might be willing to donate is always welcome. So, dude, what are you doing up there? There we go. Okay, so let's do a little bit of Conquest recap here. We're going to open all these in a second, or probably at the end of the stream. We need to deal with this because I think I'm capped on season tokens. Yep, capped on season tokens. So we're going to have to go shopping on that. We'll do that here at some point. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 there. 6, 7, 8. 2 points away from 9 levels to unlock. We should be able to get 1, 2, maybe 3 today. So what we'll do is we'll play through and we'll unlock all this stuff at the end. So if I'm looking at what we have done, oops, let's go over here. So far this week, I have affected enemies with destructible objects. I did that run in a Coruscant mission. This is just 200,000 conquest points. That just naturally happens. Complete missions as a smuggler or bounty hunter. I could have saved this one, but I ran missions. I probably ran dailies on one of them. I can't remember which one. This was like 25 fragments, so nailed that one. And then you get that every day. Ones I'm probably not going to do, or definitely not going to do, are for anomaly operation. This is a crafting one. This one isn't bad. You have to go to a planet and kill the turrets or the guards, which are all like champions. You can farm those. They're not too bad. It's tough to do solo. 2 people can do it pretty easily. This is world bosses, so probably not going to do that. But it does leave us these 3. Alderaan, the Freedom Droid, and then 2 Flashpoints. Once we get those done, we'll probably run some dailies as well, just to kind of level. And I want to talk about gearing at that point as well. So let's deal with this Alderaan one first, because I did one of these last week, but I did it off stream, and so I want to kind of bring that one on here. So we're going to go ahead and jump up to Fleet. I'll do 2 things. We'll go take a look at the Galactic Seasons vendor so we can spend our tokens. And then we will go look at the Alderaan Stronghold. So this one is, talk about an easy one. This is probably arguably one of the easiest conquest items I've ever seen. Okay, let's see. Where are Galactic Command? Okay, Galactic Seasons is over here, so we'll pop over there. I think there is a amount that you can only get through the vendor, so we'll probably just grab that. But we'll take a quick look here. So there's two things you'll find over here for Galactic Seasons. One, this is the current Galactic Seasons, and then this is kind of like I think this rotates what's on here, but it's stuff from different Galactic Seasons, past Galactic Seasons.
Attention.
Different things
Fuel
like
rationing is in effect.
So again, notice we can just use our tokens to buy any of
apologize
these.
for any inconvenience.
But like I have 10 of that. Well, let's look at decorations, right? I've got 10 of that one, 10 of that one. And some of these you earn as part of Galactic Seasons. What's that one? That is that's to help your companion gain influence. So yeah, so like that one I've got unlocked. So a lot of this stuff I have from past Galactic Seasons. So we'll go ahead and close that one. Pop over to this one. Now, what's interesting here is some of this stuff will show up in the Galactic Seasons track. So, for instance, if we go down here, the S100 Boxer, right? This is kind of a new style speeder. It won't let you zoom in any farther than that, which is a little weird, but kind of has a look from, if you watch the Book of Boba Fett, the speeders they had in there. So I could get that through here, but I want to be careful here, because if I look at, let's go over to Galactic Season Rewards. Right there it is. I'm going to get that for free. So I don't want to spend my tokens on something that I know I'm going to get for free. So we're going to not get that one. Same thing on a lot of these decorations. We're going to get these eventually as we go through stuff. But from what I can tell, I think it's just this mount here. So notice it's locked in my collections, which means I don't have it. And I don't think it drops as part of the Galactic Seasons reward track. So we're going to go ahead and just purchase this. Now, if I wanted to hold on to it for a couple hours and then refund it, I could. We're just going to toss it down there. But now if I look, I'm at 12 of 15 Galactic Seasons tokens, which means I can now claim my tokens. All right, next place we want to go. I wish they'd fix this bug. Sometimes your filters are on. You notice this was all on when we first landed here, but now they're off. Mostly on fleet, I've noticed this. It gets a little confused, but where we want to go is right over here. So let's go this direction. So if we look at this, drop in Alderaan. So what this tells us we need to do is visit another player's Stronghold Noble Estate. The Stronghold Directory is located in the Stronghold and Crew Skills section of the Republic and Imperial Fleet. Whoa, there we go. So we're going to slide down here. And what you're going to find is terminals here. So you can do a couple of things on these terminals. Let's find the Alderaan one. So Nar Shaddaa, Manaan, Coruscant, there's Alderaan. So if I click on this terminal, you can actually buy your stronghold here if you don't have one. I have all the strongholds, so I don't think any of these are going to show the buy option for me. But if you make your stronghold public, so let's look at my strongholds. I can't remember what I've done on mine. Let's see. Yep, so I've got mine set to private access only. If you make it public, you'll show up on this terminal. So what this says to do is to travel to visit another player's Alderaan Noble Estate. So I can't go to my own, but I can go to somebody else's. So let's look. What do we have? We have... That's 600,000 prestige, 100% complete. They probably have the most stuff, so we'll just go to this top one here. So we'll click on travel. So it's going to load us into somebody else's stronghold. Now, I don't have access to decorate or do anything on this one. We can look around a little bit, give them credit. So again, I don't know if it says here. It doesn't. So you notice I don't have the stronghold thing. But if we look here, we now have the drop in on Alderaan. So we just earned 8 season points, which is a whole level. And 5 more fragments, which puts us up at 209. Since we are here, we'll go ahead and look around a little bit. See what they have decorated. This first room in the Alderaan stronghold is pretty cool. It's got like a big stained glass window in it, and like a good light filtering effect and stuff like that. Comes down on the ground here. There we go. Okay, so looks like they've kind of built in these little sitting pockets. Over here, what do we have? More publicly looking area. This appears to be server room, operations center, something along those lines. It's kind of cool. Cut across here. It's over here. This one is got like a little living room set up. Again, more computers. So we'll call this one an office. Oh, this is kind of a cool setup. They got like the little fireplace thing going. But again, they got like a desk and a computer section and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's go over here. This one, kind of similar. Again, a desk. They've kind of built. Oh, this is like a little bedroom. So they've blocked off that section with decorations to kind of build a wall out. So turn it into like some kind of a bedroom or guest room or something like that. Cut across the hallway here. That takes us into, so it appears to be banner trophy type of thing going on. And then they've built themselves out some kind of almost like little council looking section. I'm not 100% sure what's going on up here, but that's kind of cool. Remember my way around the Alderaan stronghold. I don't get up here very often. I think this will take us. Yeah, there is like a hidden, like a little cave or something. I think it's down over here, something like that. That's where we just were. That little council section, I believe. I might be wrong. Alright, we'll look around a little bit more, but I think we've seen the majority of it. There is an elevator, I think can take us to a different section. What does this give us? Mountain retreat. So where are we at now? So a lot of plant life going on out here. A couple more rooms we'll check out, and then I think we'll go do some combat. More of an artworky section, kind of cool. Going on here. So again, they put the blocker in there, so I'm gonna say, I guess master bedroom. It's quite a view. These are interesting in that you kind of have a water fountain in the glass window, which is cool, I guess. Could go either way on that one. we've got here. And I like this use of the fireplace. That's pretty cool. Just some kind of a table or something. Let's check this room out over here. Guess it's a hot tub. It's got water in it. Maybe a fountain of some kind, but definitely a relaxation room, meditation, something. Let's see. And that brings us back outside. So we kind of did a loop through there. I don't know that there's really much else out here. Yeah, they kind of built a little ruins area out here. Cool, cool. Alright. Let's go back to our own stronghold. So that was a pretty quick one. Like I said, you only have to visit. You don't have to drive around and look at the stuff. But since we used their stronghold, I figured I'd give them props. So let's start with the Freedom Droid. So that's on Kessen's Landing. We're going to go ahead and use our quick travel here to get there. This is just kind of one world boss. There is a weekly for it, so we'll grab that. If we're going to fight it, we might as well get credit for doing it. I think there's like a drop that has I think a rare speeder in it that I've yet to get. I believe there is also a hidden achievement to fight this guy like 105 times or something like that.
I knew where the Vornells ended up.
But there's kind of no way to know, unless you keep track of it, where you're at on that. So we're not going to worry too much about that. But if we pop over here, there should be... There we go, defeat freedom. So we're going to grab that. And then we'll quick travel out to here. And then that's where the droid's at. We can solo this guy. He's not too bad. I think we'll grab Zoom as our healer.
This is going to be fun.
Now, if we're lucky, somebody is already doing it and or will join us as we do it. If we're not, we'll solo it. Like there's somebody standing there. Are they Republic? Batter Santa. They are Republic, which means there's a chance that once we start this fight, they'll join in. Which we don't need, but it'll make it go faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick Zoom probably about right here. So I'm going to make Zoom attack, and then I'm going to attack. And I want to move this direction, back and forth. Because I don't want Zoom to take any of the area attack stuff. So I'm going to keep my distance, but not so far. Like, so we don't want those to hit Zoom. But I don't want to get too far away, otherwise Zoom will teleport to me and might fall into some of this stuff. He's going to eventually jump to me, and that will get him a little bit closer here. Or her, him, not 100%, there we go. So then we're going to walk through, because we don't want to get into that. And that's kind of it. That's this whole fight. It's really just keeping ourselves out of circles, keeping Zoom out of trouble. So there's the jump. We'll walk through.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
The nice part is there's no real ads or anything like that.
Do not resist.
Now, you do move quicker forward than you do backwards. So if you're trying to get out of trouble like that, it's better to go forward, even if you have to turn your camera around, as opposed to backing out of it. Like this one I could probably back out of, right? And we're not going that far.
Or you will be eradicated.
This is kind of it for this fight. We're just gonna grind it down.
Prospective allies, please avoid touching the fire. It is
What do they have? 12 million XP. We've knocked out 2 million so far.
Peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be
Eventually here we'll get a new mechanic. We'll get the...
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Ooh, took a shot there. I didn't get out of it quick enough.
Only true
I was trying to stack them up so they didn't follow me as much, but... And then I moved too far and got zoomed to teleport, so I did a couple of bad things there.
coexistence beam.
So let's get ourselves kind of back. Okay, as long as Zoom survives that, I think we'll be okay. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use a couple of these up just to kind of help us get caught up.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence
I got
beam,
too chatty
or
and
you will
wasn't
be
paying
eradicated.
close enough attention to what I was doing. We recovered though.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
So those don't hit right away. So what I was trying to do is just drop them all in one spot and then move out of the way, and just got a little greedy on my timing. So
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence
So we're
beam,
back in the
or you
groove
will
here.
be eradicated. Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
alright, so now we're back in grind mode.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam.
I'm gonna go ahead and back up a little bit just so that I don't keep getting too far in that direction.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
So you can see, as long as you move right away when those things hit,
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
you got enough time to get out of the way. I need him to jump over here. Looks like somebody's joining the fight. Now, the only thing you have to watch out for when somebody joins like that is some of these things, they'll drop circles and stuff. We now have another person who is in here that could affect that, right?
Believe in peace.
So there you go, like that one. So we want now have to avoid their circles as well as ours, and make sure they don't drop them on Zoom's head. But as long as we pretty much keep things rolling as is, we still should be alright. And then if nothing else, the extra damage they do will make things faster. Now we will keep an eye on their health. So this is the plasma ring. So we just want to get outside of that. So we have, keep an eye on their health, because if they die, we'll try to keep this guy alive, so that they can revive, and not like if they're dead, I don't know that they'll get credit for it. It'd be nice if one of them was a tank, because then they could just eat the damage, and this would be way easy. Alright, there's another plasma ring, so we'll drag that over here. Alright, Zoom teleported. So we're going to take care of our health again.
Avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
But anyway, with now 3 people attacking,
Do not avoid the peaceful
definitely makes life easier, because it's just that much more damage going out.
The Mentalian separatist movement wants you. All targeted parties, please begin reconsidering your allegiance
Alright, we want to move back towards Zoom because we don't want to get too far away from Zoom. So, there we go. So we knocked out both the weekly. Now you do want to move. He respawns relatively quickly. And then we get this little thing here. We also get... Do I have my loot discipline? I changed that. We'll talk about that later. So there's a chance that this will drop a rare mount. I haven't gotten it yet, and still have not gotten it. So there you go. What did I get? So I got a reputation item. So like I said, I can't use this reputation item because I'm already maxed out on reputation. So I can't get that that conquest bonus anyway. Okay. Moving on. What do we have? We have complete 2 flashpoints from the following list: Objective Meridian, a traitor among the Chiss, Chaos Under Siege, or Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt is Rishi. Chaos Under Siege is, I think, part of the original game. Objective Meridian and Traitor Among the Chiss are Onslaught? Maybe Jedi Onslaught? I can't remember. We've probably done those the least amount. We're not doing Kaon. I think that's a Rat Ghoul one. But I'm trying to remember if it's long. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's on the longer side. Blood Hunt's not bad either. We could do that, but I think we've done Blood Hunt a few times. So let's see. Also, which one might give us the combat droid? I don't think Blood Hunt does. Kaon probably doesn't. Is it even in this list? I don't see it, so we're going to skip that one anyway. So we do have Objective Meridian and Traitor Among the Chiss. I honestly don't remember which one was first. So we'll just do them in, I guess, alphabetical order. Or at least in the order they're listed here. The Chiss says you have a problem with the Splinter Faction. Alright, yeah, let's do this one first. I think we get the combat droid for these, which makes it go way quicker. Hey, it's Copero. This is where I think this planet was introduced to SWTOR, and this is where our new stronghold is now.
Commander, this is our
no, I don't see the combat droid, but
Intel says
that's alright.
Don't let them escape! Infiltrate the camp.
You'll pay for your interference!
To bonus mission or not to bonus mission?
Don't let them escape! You'll pay for your interference!
Look at me, Master.
Alright, so I think we will... That's interesting. Is there the... Holy cow. There's a stronghold directory in here. Now, it wouldn't make sense to go to this stronghold because it would take you out of the instance. So I don't know why you would do that from in here. But it's funny that they put that in there. Okay, let's see. We need to go that way, so we're going to backtrack this way first. Just to check for bonus mission items. I think there's one in one of these areas. There's one back there. There we go. Sorry to interrupt your lunch. Actually, it worked out for me, because then they all rushed in. Made my mortar volley more effective.
I do enjoy a good fight.
So since we don't have the combat droid, we're going to stick with zoom and heals just make this not too terribly difficult. So, wow, we're getting jumped all over the place.
Okay, right? At least I guess.
All right, same thing here. This is kind of a side path that we're gonna look for. Yep, there's a bonus thing back there. I think I separated myself from Zoom. She's over there fighting something.
You won't leave Kokero alive.
One less problem. I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, popped the medic.
Trespassers, take them down. You won't leave Kokero alive.
Don't think there's anything out here, but we're being very complete. Lots of stuns. Disappearing guys. So you can see where the architecture for the stronghold comes from, right? Same probably skybox. Got that sunset going. Got the mountains, some with snow on them. So waterfalls, water, rocks. All the trappings of a good stronghold. Alright, I think we have cleared out the two side areas. So we will continue along the path.
Trespassers, take them down. You will regret your intrusion.
Problem.
Two enforcers. Why are they immune? There we go. So they were still in a pre-canned animation or something like that. So if you ever see that immune thing, it could be a mechanic, but oftentimes they just haven't switched over to combat ready yet.
One less problem. Let's go pound some lumps.
Alright. Yep, same here. Right, they haven't switched out of their predestined animation, whatever it happens to be. Alright, that should be back to the beginning. So, alright, we've cleared that little loop out.
You won't leave Kokero alive.
Get the sniper out,
You will regret
operative
your
out,
intrusion. You won't leave Kokero alive.
the assassin. One more. Cool, these guys weren't walking, so they were ready to fight right away.
You won't leave Kokero alive.
I have a house here. Why are you so mean to me?
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, so I think around one of these corners we're coming up to, there's a little side area that has another one of our...
My sensors
Yep,
are picking up
back in there, I
communications
think.
relays nearby. Theron may be receiving
Oh,
outside
there's
help.
another thing.
Terminals and I can analyze the data.
Two more guys just enjoying a relaxing drink. We broke into their house and shot them with an assault gun.
Fight.
Destroy the outsider.
Who's the
You
bad
will
guy
regret
here?
your intrusion.
Another one down. I doubt they'd put two back in here. But these are the kind of areas where kind of keep your eyes open for. There are 2 back in here. Now, there might be extra along the way. It's one of those that I find it better to just get the ones that you need to get as soon as you can. Now, if you know the map really, really well, you know, and you're like, well, I know that there are 2 more in this area, so I don't have to come back here and get these 2. That's legitimate. I haven't played this one enough recently to really have it mapped out that well, so we'll just grab whatever we see. Because the last thing we want to do is have to come back. We probably wouldn't. We would just skip the bonus mission. But I don't like this opening stun. Alright, take out the 2 normals, take out the 2 strongs.
I'd never recover. Enjoy a good fight.
And now I don't recall there being a lot more of those, like, go back into the corner hidden areas. As I say that, then there's one here. Ish. A little out of the way, but not too bad. I see another tower. Communications tower, whatever it happens to be.
Look at me, Master.
Don't see another... What are they? The supplies. Yeah, we went kind of out of our way, but not a whole lot. Just a wide path.
Trespassers! Take them down! You will
Another one
regret
back
your
there.
intrusion! You won't leave Copero alive!
One less problem.
Okay, so we kind of went up and around here. We'll check down here just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Don't think so. See if we can kind of peek around the corner without pulling aggro. There we go. Yeah, I don't see anything over there. So we're going to just leave those guys alone. So are these the good listeners? Yeah, so that's both of the bonus missions, but we still have all of this territory to go through, so we should be alright. Yeah, there's another one right there.
Authorities have the situation in hand. You will not interact with soldiers.
You won't leave Copero
Please
alive!
remain in your homes until further notice. We thank you for
Destroy
your
the
cooperation.
outsiders!
Look at me, Master.
That might have been overkill there. Alright. Make sure there's nothing over there. Nope. Moving forward.
You won't leave Copero alive!
They don't spend a lot of time teaching their minions good catchphrases, do they?
One less problem.
Trespassers! Take them down!
Let me
Destroy
guess.
the outsiders!
I won't leave Copero alive. Alright, that's the way we need to go. Ah, I'm glad I turned around. Don't want to miss our communications tower here. And what a surprise, we're stunned.
You will regret your intrusion! Trespassers! Take them down!
Look at me, Master.
what are we at? 8 of 9 and 4 of 6.
What a day, huh?
You tell them, Zoom. Again, don't think there's anything else tucked away back in here. Moving forward, let's tighten our camera up. It's kind of a pain when you have all these overhanging. It's cool looking, but it can really play havoc with your chase camera here.
Citizens of Copero, authorities have the situation in hand. Do not
Alright, don't
interact
really
with
see anything
soldiers
over
at
there.
House Rokini. Please remain in your homes until
Don't
further
think we
notice.
have to fight the
Thank you for your cooperation.
chief security officer there. I mean, it might pull us into combat. We'll see. This should finish this one. And we got some conquest for that as well. I don't think fighting the elite back here does anything, but we sure wouldn't want to miss out on something, so
You won't leave Copero alive.
we will go ahead and...
Take them down.
Did he die already? Wow. The elite was the weakest one of the group, I think. Where did he go? Yeah, we killed him. Is he under the droid? Don't see his corpse. Well, Zoom's not in the mood to harvest. Thanks for that, Zoom. Oh, yeah, there he is. Nope, that's the strong. Weird. I'm not sure where he went. Well, I thought I saw him drop pretty quick, so. So these are, you hear that cling? I think it's kind of essentially a spawn point, so if you die, that's where you're going to come back to. Alright, so we need 2 more towers. Got the other bonus done. There's tower 1.
In the wake of Sith Empress Asina's sudden death, former Dark Council member Darth Vowron has announced his ascension to the throne. The new Emperor Vowron has already issued controversial orders to halt any progress on the resource
we'll grab
world
this
of
one and
Bioshock,
then
prompting
move forward.
public outcry. Insiders say he might be using this time to gather strength for an attack on the Republic and its Eternal Alliance
You'll regret
partners.
your intrusion.
Those rumors are not confirmed. Whether the Emperor's methods will prove beneficial to the 24 Imperial worlds in a resource crisis remains to be seen.
Zoomer really does not want to harvest.
I'd never recover.
Guess we'll take care of it. Sorry to bother you, Zoom. I don't know if that's Zoom specific or this flashpoint that's causing the problem. Could be either. Alright, so we need 1 more of the little communication towers. And we're pretty much on pace for that, it looks like.
Citizens of Copero, authorities have the situation in hand. Do not interact with soldiers.
You won't leave Copero
Might
alive.
be an overestimation.
Copero alive.
We thank you for your cooperation.
I don't think you guys have anything in hand. What is your propaganda? Spew it as you see fit. There we go. 1 more tower. Cool. I always get nervous. I'm like, did we miss one? Did I mess something up? Now, for some of the things that we've run over and over and over again, you just know where things are at. You just remember. But this one I haven't run a ton. We should check the achievements. See if there's anything we need to try to gain. Let's see, flashpoints. Where go. Oh, we still need some stuff. So it looks like we need to just do it 25 times. Finished. 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 Yeah, we've got everything else. So what are we short? Okay, so yeah, there's 50, 75. So that'll get us to 200. So 2 more runs to get us to 10, and then 15 after that. And I've done it twice, it looks like, on master mode. Defeat the strike team. Defeat the strike team and a traitor among the chess flashpoint on master difficulty. I wonder if that's some kind of a bonus. I don't remember doing that in veteran mode. Defeat the temple guardian. Bonus quests. Defeat the strike team. Anyway, so for whatever reason, doesn't look like I've done that on the master mode. I wonder if we tried it. I can't remember when Whittaster and I did it. We did this one. I just don't remember us. Maybe we couldn't get the bonus done. Bonus boss done. Alright. We're going to do our best to not fight anything but the main guy here. Just leave the other guys alone until we beat the boss. Taking some damage now. It's a race. It's a DPS race. There we go. Cool. Now, don't try that on the harder modes, obviously. That's definitely I guess we're on veteran mode, but story mode version of that fight. Probably not as it was designed or intended. Would be nice if we had the droid, though. If we had the combat droid, we'd be blowing through this stuff. Lost zoom there for a minute. Still not harvesting. Don't think we need those guys. Stunned again. I think my mortar volley just started and they stunned me, so I lost use of it. This is kind of cool. Looks like there's almost like a track here, and then it gets to this corner like this is some kind of a trolley cart thing. It rotates and then moves forward, and it's just stuck in mid-rotation. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever noticed. Now we're beating up on welding droids. That just doesn't even seem right. Would a welding droid really care about what I'm doing? My gut says no.
fun, right?
Still nothing, husband. Alright, let's try this.
I can be here in a jiffy, if you change your mind.
That fixed her. Cool. Alright. I think there's a bonus in here to like click on some of these terminals or something.
You're great, and I made you better.
You will regret your intrusion.
What's the problem?
Yeah, she's harvesting. Okay. The nice part about that is then I can run forward and continue and not have to
Destroy the outsiders.
harvest, and then she catches up.
Enjoy a good fight.
I thought these were clickable, but ship landed on my head. We're definitely pulling together as a group now.
You won't leave Totero alive. You won't leave Totero alive.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. I was actually a little worried. I got a little ambitious here. Alright, well, either my memory is faulty.
My informants
Oh,
tell me
there we go.
Zenta's been gathering alliance
Just had to get
ascendancy
close to one, I
secrets
guess.
for some time.
If you slice House and Rokini's terminals, we can find out what they know.
Just had to get close. Surprise!
Destroy the outsiders. You won't leave Totero alive.
A couple of medics over here, and an elite. Let's see if he drops as fast as the other one did. That's reasonable. Not sure what happened to that other one.
One less problem.
3 down. Alright, so what we probably should have done is when we first got in here, I just don't think we got close enough to the terminal, because there was one right here when we came down this way. And we didn't trigger the bonus vision. So there's probably a trigger box like right here in front that once you enter would have triggered it, and we just never got close enough. I think there's one up here too. Again, I think there's plenty of these within the level. Whoa, that was crazy. So I think both of those droids had a pull, and they both pulled essentially at the same time. And so I just pulled this back and forth. Gotta burn up all of our resources here. So area attacks are nice, but they do eat up your in my case it would be energy cells.
Trespassers! Take them
Look
down!
at me, Master!
5 down, 2 to go. Yeah, can't see them from here, so I'm not sure where they're at.
Die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, medic's down, normal's down, the other normal's down,
You'll regret your intrusion.
third normal's down. Fight the strong. Efficient.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Loot. Harvest. On to the next. Rinse and repeat.
Destroy the outsiders. You will regret your intrusion.
Same thing. Normal, normal, strong. Loot, harvest. Alright, there's one terminal. There's another terminal right there, I think. Can't believe those guys didn't aggro me.
You
Oh,
won't leave Copero alive.
how ambitious of you. Not really sure it was in your best interest to pull me over here. But so be it. I don't think there's really anywhere else to go. And our next boss is there, so might have only been 7 of these. So we need. It's a good thing we went back and got that other one. Again, don't have to do the bonus missions, but I'd like to.
It seems we have guests. Take them down.
Tempted just to ignore the ads on this one as well. I'll take out this first grouping and then concentrate on the boss.
Feel the power of House Inrokini.
So she's going to jump up. We'll follow.
Feel the power of House Inrokini.
And then I think once you do enough damage up here, then she jumps back down. This is where it's nice when Zoom teleports to you.
Feel the power of House Inrokini.
I think we need that, but we'll use it since it's there.
Don't let them out alive.
And again, the nice part about these kind of fights is oftentimes when you kill the boss, the ads go away, so you don't have to bother with them. And I need to clean out my inventory. Too much stuff here at the bottom. Alright. On to the next. Reach the ancient ruins. Will do. Alright, so this is one where I think I know where the bonus boss is. And I think I remember why we didn't do it. He's tough. Or didn't do it on the master mode. Okay, so we need to go here. We're going to keep going forward. And we'll see if he spawns or not. So down here is the bonus boss. Yep. So we can knock this out. Yeah, so far so good. Sorry, I got a little quiet there because I have horrible memories of this fight. From way back when it first came out. I think we tried this a bunch of times. But I also think when Widowster and I tried it, it was a rough fight as well. On this mode, not too bad. So that's the bonus boss. Not required. And again, a much more difficult fight than what we just did. Hey, look, Wampas. Just read an article yesterday. It was a fan theory style article. And evidently, and I'll have to go back and look, there is in one of the scenes in Return of the Jedi, in Jabba's palace, he's got a Tauntaun head on the wall. Well, I thought they disappeared. I guess we killed them. And this fan theory speculation was, why would he have a Tauntaun head on the wall? That's not really a trophy. Did somebody lie to him and tell him it was a Wampa? That was the fan theory.
I've seen this trial before. A test of logic. Be careful. A wrong move will spring one of Copero's many traps.
I mostly just click on things till it finishes. Alright, let's go ahead and clear this down here first. So that's broken over there, so you go up and around this way. I do like the Wampa climbing in. Does he have a little house down there? I'm not sure. So let's talk about level design here a little bit. We've got this area, and then there's this obviously, constructed bridge to bridge over to this little platform of the ruins. Yet there is this path that comes up and along. So the idea here is you can't go up the main way, you go around the path. The path gives you enemies and stuff to fight. I have a slight believability issue here, in that I guess you'd want to be as direct as you could, so putting a staircase here at least makes sense. But it's like, if there's already this natural path that exists, why didn't you just make that the path, right? Make this kind of a cool overlook or something. I don't know. Probably overthinking it. I can't remember on this one if it is... You have to do them all, or... I think it's just that one. I can't remember if it's random or... We're going to do them all just to be sure, but... I think these two are traps, essentially. And that last one is the one that actually unlocks the thing we need. That's my memory. I think we can make this jump. Now, on a level design standpoint, I'll give them credit for that. It makes it so that the way back is shorter. And that's kind of cool.
This is a test of strategy. You'll need to disable.
So if you look over here, this ice door
is not always what you expect.
is essentially melting. And we're through to the next. So again, we got first Wampa here. And this is a way to kind of stage the enemies in, right? So they don't all hit you at once. but do it with a little bit of story and flair. Can't remember how many climbers we get. Maybe one more. Again, we're fighting them, killing them fast enough that we don't have to deal with more than one at once. If you had bioanalysis, you could harvest this. Alright, my memory is here. The beams just hurt you. So ideally you stay out of them. But again, if we cut through them, we'll just take some damage, right? So the idea here is it won't let you cheat and go through there. The idea is you move from safe spot to safe spot so that you don't take damage from the beams. We completely ignored that mechanic, but that's okay. Brought his buddies. All right. I honestly don't know what these are supposed to do. Give you a hint. Oftentimes there we go. Something you can only see in the binoculars or trigger or something like that. I don't think we need to scan them all, but we'll scan two and leave the third one. I can see over there where it's supposed to be. It's right there. Alright, well, two of them worked. Melty ice. So same thing here. This one's even more egregious. Like, why do the direct path when this path is literally right there, right? Like, honestly, just move this over so your entrance is there. I don't know. Again, overly critical overthinking it.
You will not shake my conviction!
Alright, let's see. I think this is the final fight. Don't remember what the boss does. The world is fading. That seems to be a thing. Can't click on those. We'll see if getting them to jump to me here doesn't. Yeah, it blows those up. So that might be a thing.
He will prevail!
Not sure you can fight the whirlwinds.
He will prevail!
But again, we're just kind of gonna tank and spank. Oh, what do we want? Take the flashpoint ones. We get plenty of conquest stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and abandon that. We just use that to travel. And the other one, oh, we can't do it from here, so we have to exit I think it was Meridian, I believe. We'll double check before we commit here, but yeah, Objective Meridian. Trader among the Chiss, Objective Meridian. Should probably check our achievements on this one too. I guess we could have done the one we just did again and knocked out that 10. Let's see what we have for this one. Where are you? Objective Meridian. Holy cow. So there's Republic Story and Master, Imperial Story and Master. So what do we need here? Only got 4 there, only 2 there. Did a bunch of Onslaught stuff. Done it once on the Empire, and it looks like twice. Maybe 3 times, maybe twice. Once on that. Empire Master, once, twice, once. That must be the bonus boss. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and stick with this one, just because we still need a lot on this one. Defeat Darth Yoon and Lord Feng in the Ejector Meridian Flashpoint on Story or Veteran. That seems like something we can do. I mean, Master, I could see something being difficult, so I don't know why we haven't ever done that. Right. Let's turn that on so we can at least keep an eye on it. Alright, let's get our bearings. Alright, we're just going to charge the gate.
Walker's firing on us from the cliffs. We need to get to cover now.
I think those will do damage to you. So again, just keep moving. We'll run out of that stuff. And then once you're up here, I think they quit shooting at you. Alright, so we'll keep our eyes open for anything bonus related. Because I don't know if Yoon and Feng are bonus bosses or... Oh, you know what it could be? Let's check something after this fight. No, that wouldn't make sense because they're Imperial, so... On this character, I would have been pro-Republic. What I was thinking is sometimes they'll have a boss set where it's... Malgus... You know, where there might be one set if you chose Imperial, one set if you chose Republic, but that doesn't make sense. Think about this. How big of an elevator this is. Oh, we're disconnecting. Whee! That one won't do anything. Okay, it should keep us inside. But yeah, I don't know why. At least on story mode, I can't imagine why I would have not gotten that achievement. So we'll keep our eyes open. I tend to be a completionist, so skipping something isn't in my nature. Hey, we're still at the elevator. But anyway, I mean, think of the sheer size of this elevator. Just the amount of energy to lift the platform would be crazy. We got some enemies waiting for us. Poor flamethrower guy back there. Not sure what he's doing. Okay, so none of those are triggering. Like any bonus, so we're not going to go out of our way to fight stuff we don't have to. So we'll fight what we have to. I guess if we were a stealth character, we could just skip some of these. But I think we have to
The
go through
Empire
that
has
door.
taken over one of our main fortifications and turned it into their staging area. You'll have to break through them in order to advance into the city.
I think I'm remembering this next fight. It's definitely not Darth and Lord. A couple of droids. Before we move forward here. Yeah, I can't imagine there's anything over here. Yeah, I don't see anything. That would have made sense. I mean, it could, but... Let's continue forward. I think this is this where we fight the droid? Vulture Squad, something or other. And Vulture Squad, okay. We'll play this by ear because I don't remember which one does what and which one we should take out first. Make sure they're both attacking us. Alright, whichever one's doing that. Okay, that's this big walker guy. So let's take the walker out first. Those are a pain to deal with. So what we're going to do is we're going to tighten up here so that we can try to drop these overlapping and stacked on each other. There we go. Alright, we took him out. Probably shouldn't just stand there and eat that, but what are you going to do? What? We can't even harvest those droids? Rip off.
The main road is blocked off by Imperial bombing damage. You have to find another way around.
I think that's
Maps
that.
show Solonian tunnels nearby. They should bypass the wreckage.
So this is some level design here. Like obviously the most direct route would have been to go through here. But since it's air quote blocked off, right? So we've got the, and this is when you're designing levels, it's like it wouldn't make sense for there to be a main road up here and then not a road here, but you do want to add this complexity of the tunnel system. So this is how you do it, right? You block stuff off as opposed to creating an unrealistic path that like no vehicle would drive over to the tunnels and stuff like that. Classic example of that is like a warehouse, right? A warehouse is going to be aisles and shelves and stuff like that because that's how warehouses work. it wouldn't make sense for the toilet paper to be stored in this center section that you have to essentially drive through a maze to get to. But if you want to turn that into a level, and you do want to make it somewhat maze-like, then you do exactly that, right? You have rubble from the ceiling, have one section blocked off, or you create a section where everything's collapsed, all the shelving is collapsed and stuff. And so you force your player on your critical path, your design story path, but the environment is still believable. So, little level design 101. And that's a very basic. There's a lot more to level design than that, obviously. I'm starting to wonder if those two, this achievement, who is it, Yoon and Feng, are the bonus bosses, but we're not triggering the bonus boss stuff, so we can't get to it. Ugh, sneezes today. The weather is a changing, at least for us. I like it when they run away, because now they have to run all the way back to get to us. See, like he ran over there to attack the healer. Now he's got to run all the way back to me. He might shoot some lightning at me here. But he's essentially melee. So we take him out before. You can use that to your advantage as a ranged character. The travel time for some melee NPCs. Alright, where are we? I guess we need to go that way. Now if they have a leap, not as convenient. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, the bonus boss, I think, is right here. Checkpoint Besh, if I remember right. We'll drop in there and see if we can.
Look at me, Master.
Yeah, I'm wondering, so there's an achievement for it, but they don't have the way to unlock the achievement turned on? I don't know. Can't imagine I wouldn't have done it if it were possible. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that this is the bonus boss area. But because we haven't unlocked the path to get there, we can't get it, which means that achievement we can't get right now. I'll have to look that up later. But for now, we'll just move on. This one can be a rough fight. There's a lot of ads. So I think we will do what we can to clear these out a little bit. Mostly just so we don't get overwhelmed. I think we'll leave the strong over there. Let's see if he causes any issues. We'll just see if we can push the main boss here. He doesn't go into immune. Like sometimes when they'll go into this kind of a mode, they'll actually become immune, so you can't attack him. I think he is. Resist. Oh no, he's still taking damage. He was dodging a lot of stuff there for a second. Resist. Might have a immune to ground-based attacks. Okay. So I think some of our attacks maybe weren't working. I'm not sure there.
Monorail seems to be operational. Take it up to the spire.
Thanks, dude. Nice work.
We're doing our best to hold off the imps, but a few units have gotten past us. They were heading toward the auxiliary shield controls on the 30th
How did
floor.
you let them get past you?
Die, Master. I never recover. Forgive me, Master.
How are we doing on conquest? Yeah, 33,000. We haven't really done anything hugely conquest worthy, so. But we do get conquest points for each enemy you kill. Some other stuff like that. So like here we'll get, I think 8 apiece for these guys. Yeah, 8 conquest. One of them gave us 15. 2 gave us 15, 2 gave us 8. Not sure which ones give us which. So it's 46 conquests just for the little fight there. So you kind of chip away at conquest that way. Obviously, you want the bigger things. Light bridges. They always make me nervous. What if somebody turns off the light? Now, at least on Hammer Station, it blinks red when it's about to go away, so you know.
Malgus has breached the control center, requesting immediate backup. Repeat, Malgus has... Ah!
Oh, I don't think he made it. Don't think it matters which direction we go. So green Jedi, a Corellian Jedi. Good job, guys. Sneaky. How'd you guys get past the Jedi?
Let's see how strong you truly are.
I don't know that the Imperial Captain's stealth generator would beat the Jedi senses. Alright, up another elevator. I'm assuming we're going up. It's a spire, so I think we're going up. There's the man. Alright, so notice Zoom got stuck, so we're just going to go ahead and jump onto our rocket boost there. That way she will join us. can't interrupt.
None of you have the resolve, the strength.
We're fighting Malgus yet again. Shade of Malgus. Ah, welcome back, Malgus. So I hit my shield, not so much because I was worried about dying, but it does reflect damage. So it just does a little extra damage. I think we'll stay out of the void of despair. The pit of despair. Run away! The loot box is trying to attack us.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Good job. So we got another decoration. Alright. That knocks out Galactic Seasons. Check here and see where we're at. But I don't think we'll get any more Galactic Seasons points today. Decoration, 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 decoration. These are all just crafting materials here. Holy cow, 3? Like, this drop rate's been crazy low. Alright, let's see if these... Oh no, I don't think... These are Ascendancy. I don't think they're what I think they are anyway, so... I'll leave them alone for now. Let's see what... Oh, we got something new. Factory ceiling crane. That's kind of cool. Thank you for that. Alright, we've got... That's the fountain we saw in one of the strongholds today. Chist banner, we've got one. Vulture squad droid. Commander Aster. Power conduit panel-y thing. And a fountain. But none of that stuff is new. Probably should use that just to get more fragments, but I don't think fragments are going to be an issue. Alright, let's take stock where we're at. So we have 35,000 points of conquest. Some of these I got from earlier today. Probably got that on this guy. Let's go ahead and for right now we'll repair, sell off our junk. Alright, so let's take a look now at where we're at conquest wise. So our rewards track, we'll go backwards here. Backwards. Okay, so we need to go back and claim this because we do have 12 of those, so that gives us 13. So it should be everything from the first 4 pages. Yes. Alright, page 5. What do we have? We got a speeder. Some tech fragments. What's our tech fragments? Like 5 grand. We're in okay shape there. More blueprint things. Looks like we have a pack. A stronghold label. New assault cannon and some boots. Another token. Again, that should put us at 14. We're okay there. Another pack. There's the headpiece, and then the chest will probably be last. There's the chest piece. And also our next mission. Again, we're not getting to that today. Maybe not even next week. We'll see. It'll be close. I'll get to that. That'll be Sunday, Monday here. So we'll be at 34 on Monday. We'll see how far we get during the week. Alright, so this will just throw into our crafting. That's another mount. Alright, let's see. We'll open up that mount. Open up the boxer mount. It doesn't have any kind of animation or anything to it. Not a horrible sounding mount. It's got a little clicky to it. I'm a little big for it. I think it might look better on a smaller character, but alright, what else do we got? These will also throw in there. Alright, let's see what we have for packs. That's our title. We'll take care of that in a second. Bronze armor pack, silver decoration pack, bronze mount pack. What'd we get? Casual combatant armor set. Unlocked. So we already have that one. Let's do both the bronzes first. Then we'll do the silver. KL1F. We have that already. 0 for 2. Let's see what the silver gives us. Zerka ceiling light, which we do not have, so something new. That's nice. Alright, so we're going to leave the mount, the armor, and stuff in here, but we are going to grab the stack of those. Oh, that's kind of cool. For the right decoration, and it probably actually does cast light. Let's see if it does or not. Stronghold's pretty bright. We'll just try it right here. Oh, it said ceiling light, right? Okay, let's click up here. Zerka ceiling light. Yeah, the environment definitely is bigger than I thought. I was thinking it was more this size. But if you look, the environment gets brighter. So we'll just look at there, that angle here. So you can see the light effect kicking on, so it definitely casts light. Alright, let's talk a little bit about gearing. So for this character, I actually have a whole set of gear that I've customized. I've added armorings and mods and stuff like that, but when they upped the gear, if we pop in here, this is the Bolt Blaster set, essentially. So if you look here, I've got a full set of green 340 Bolt Blaster gear. Now all my characters, at least my ones I cycle through quite often, all have a complete set of 340 gear. So what I do is I create one backup set just in case I need it for something, and then I ignore it. So I'm missing the gloves for the Force Lord, the chest piece for the pummelers. These are more tanky, so that's a tank set, that's a tank set, that's a tank set. And I just started a new thing here. There's my Force Healer set. Here's my Mender set. So this is the Smuggler Healer. So I'm missing a bunch of pieces for that. So I want to start my Combat Medic set. So if we look here on this character, I can be a Combat Medic, right? But I don't want to play as a Combat Medic. I want to play as a DPS. So what you can do is if you right click on your character and find Loot Discipline, this is going to default to whatever your spec is. So I'm Gunnery. But I can tell it to drop me loot and gear for any of these specs. So I'm going to change this to Combat Medic. Then I'm going to come in here and I'm going to open this crate. And didn't get anything that matters. So that'll be the same no matter what. So we'll try this again here in a second. We'll go ahead and add that Stronghold title. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and for Conquesty stuff, we're going to jump over to Coruscant. We'll run the Coruscant dailies. And then I think we're going to switch over to the Imp side and run on one of our bounty hunters, our mercenaries. And we'll get some more gear that way as well. This will give us another box though. So this is what we're shooting for. Alright, so these are the, like we looked at earlier, these are just the planetary heroics. And because this is your home world, so it's the second planet you go to, they're very easy to do. Because they're made for lower level. I don't really need zoom on heals for this, but that's okay. Alright, we are going to take advantage, though, of a fun little... I can do this really easy with my tanks. It's pseudo-challenging on Zax here. But we'll do our best here. Alright, let's group as many of them up here as we can. I missed them. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get stunned as we come across Basher here. There it is. We'll break out of that. Alright, Zoom, come to me. We'll hide behind this crate. Turn Zoom back on so she heals us. Oh, some of them are stuck. What are they doing? Alright, well, normally they would all chase me in here. And then we would click on this little thing here, but they seem to not be wanting to do that, which is a little weird. So what I can normally do is just stack all of the enemies up here. And then you pop that crate and you can just annihilate them. So. Alright, well, let's go back and clean up the thing that didn't work. Got most of them. I've never had them kind of give up like that before. That's new. Kind of weird. Alright, so we'll go and clean up. Anyway, you can essentially clear the majority of this whole instance in one big fight. I'm not sure what I did. I must have done something. Like, it's like, so for instance, the long bow or long... Where's Long Eye? Long Eye should be in here. This is strangely bugged. We might have to do it over. I did something to make it upset with me. Oh no, Long Eye's just invisible. He fell through the floor. There he is. I'm not sure that guy came from. Okay, cool. Well, at least we don't have to redo it. That would have sucked. Alright, just for completeness, we'll take out this last group. I'm glad that we were able to kill him though. Although, maybe it wouldn't have been bad to try again. This is great if you get the conquest thing of kill like 25 things or 15 things with destructible. That counts, right? So you can get that knocked out in one destructible. Alright, this one will do a little more traditional. But I'm thinking, let's go ahead and...
You'll call again, right?
Reporting for duty.
We'll get M1 into the mix here. He needs some action. If I just have him set to DPS, for this planet it's... don't really need a healer. So I'll take out these two guys while M1 takes out the main guy, or one guy there. And then we'll team up for the elite. Now there's a bonus mission here. But if you time it correctly, we're going to grab this one walking guy here. So that gets us to 13. We have to go up that elevator. And again, I'm not a stealth character, so stealth would change this, but we have to go up this. So far, we've really only fought the things that we needed to fight, because we walked through them. Except for that one walkie guy. You can avoid him if you wanted to. I guess it's the 17. Nope. We'll trigger the elevator and wait for it now. So a conversation in general chat, they're fighting the world boss and somebody didn't get credit for it. If you die while you're fighting the world boss and you respawn and have to run back, you might not get credit. If you just stay dead, I think most of the time, if you're in the group that's fighting it, you'll still get credit for it, even if you are just laying there incapacitated. So that was our last 3. That gets us the bonus mission. And now it just says to leave. You don't have to run out. As long as you go out of the instance, it'll trigger the mission.
Get a lawyer, embarrass the Senate if I have to.
Now we're on to the next.
Will be back up in no time.
Efficiency. Alright, there's a bonus for this as well. So we'll go ahead and... Now the ones, if there are enemies outside of the instance, they actually count for this. So if you don't want to fight the stronger guys in here, you can fight the ones outside and skip these, or if you can stealth by them. There's 4 that you kind of have to fight if you don't have stealth. These 2 groups I'm fighting, that last one and this one you can skip. Where are you going, dude? And one's pulled aggro off me. Oh, well. We're alright. I just didn't get as much healing as I would have if they were both attacking me.
I don't care why you did this, but I'm glad it's done.
Another one
I owe you
down.
one. So take these credits. The Republic honors its debts.
So this one is kind of in an open world area. If you want to get the bonus mission done, you may have to wait and fight. Now they have improved this drastically. It used to be that this spawn we just fight, this spawn here, that spawn, there's a spawn there and a spawn there, were the only spawns back here. And so if they were used up, you wouldn't get credit, or it'd be, you just have to wait. Right, so these guys are newer. This is pretty early when they moved stuff over to Broadsword. This is one of the changes they made relatively early. I was happy to see it. What do we at? 8 of 15. So I rushed into the second fight because my shield was still up, and the damage I took at the end of the shield when it drops a big heal on you. So I wanted to hit more damage so I get more heal. Probably should have went over and fought these guys, but they were farther away. There we go. We let the reflection shield heal us up. Alright, so we knocked out the bonus. So we'll go ahead and they've also added a bunch of guys back here as well. All the guys around the edges here. So it's a lot easier to get that bonus mission done these days than it used to be. So this one's pretty straightforward. You have to kill so many droids of different types. So you gotta get 4 illegal surgery droids and then Black Sun medical personnel. So I usually pop over here, clear this room. Now I'm gonna run back out of that room. That way everything in that room comes over here to us. See, as they slowly work their way around the corner, there's one more droid that will pop in behind them. And we're going to get greedy and harvest all these guys. What am I getting? Silica and Dash, so it's the lowest level stuff, but that's alright. Then I skipped the stuff on the bottom floor. If you do have a leap, you can kind of jump off this edge and then use your leaping attack to get to that droid. This character doesn't have one, so we'll just skirt around the back here. And then we do this room here because we need to get to this computer anyway. So when we meet the surgery droid requirement, that lights up. And that's the end.
Thanks for this. Closing that clinic's a big win for Republic security and for the people of Coruscant.
Pop back outside the instance here. Alright, let's see where we're at. 60,000. Alright, let's pop back up to our stronghold and see if I can show what I was trying to show on the whole loot situation. If not, we'll switch over to probably one of our, I think, Mantidia. I think he's our mercenary. Alright, so we'll store this stuff, store that, store that. Alright, let's see what dropped. That's tanky. I'm not sure why that dropped. Open that in a second. Hard to say. Okay, this stuff's starting to drop a little bit more. Alright, let's open this and strike 2. What do we get? Don't think we need either of these, but let's take a look and see what we have. So these aren't DPS or healer specific. So, alright, so we have 3 of these. So I'm not going to keep a 4th. And Devastating Vengeance. We've got 3 of those. Alright, so let's dump this stuff in our bank box. Dump that. See if we like what these look like. Yeah, they're okay looking. What's this belt? That's not a bad looking belt. We'll keep a hold of these too. This is that whole new gear drop system. The rest of this stuff I think we can dump. Almost at 7,500, we could do another implant. It takes 7,500 for me to get from 334 to 340 on those.
We'll have this war won in no time, sir.
Alright, sell junk. Repair. Okay, so the question is, so what I want to do is I'm going to save CZ, Ziost, Rishi, and we'll do Droman Koss on the other side. So is there something else we could do here? Oricon maybe. McKeb had a huge number, but I don't like doing McKeb. Oricon's not bad. Kessen's language is a little wrong. These at the bottom, Manon, Runic, and Kessen's Landing, are all a bit longer. They probably give better conquest. So if we look here, what does Oricon give? 21,000 for Oricon. Let's check Runic next. Runic is 26. What's Kessen's Landing? It's not there. Would it be under, maybe under Ordmento? Heroics. Interesting. probably in there. I just don't know what it's under. Alright, let's see. Black hole is only 10,000. I think Oricon might be a good bang for your buck. So like Rishi here notices only like 5,000, but you can get it done so fast. Oops. That's any 2 missions. I think there's a weekly as well. I can't remember. Oricon weekly patrol. Maybe there's not a Keston's Landing weekly patrol. Manon's 26. Again, this McKeb one is really high. As is Iokath, but they're annoying. See, like this one's only 10, but you get through it so much faster. Could do Corellia. Yeah, let's do Oricon. Oricon's relatively straightforward. And I think it'll be close to giving us what we need for Conquest. I don't know if we'll make 50 or 40,000. But we'll get 20 from the weekly patrol. I think another 5 from the mission, so that's 25. What do we still need? 6. Yeah, we need about 40,000. So I think it'll be close. And then if we don't quite make it, I'll show you another little conquest trick that I use sometimes. So it's worth about it's not too hard to get about 25,000 in just a couple of minutes. And we'll call it 4 or 5 minutes. So I didn't patiently wait for that area to kick up. We're going to fight so many things on this planet that not getting those first ones for that 50 counter are not a big deal. We'll hit 75 without any issues, so 50 is not a big deal. Oricon is also nice because you can speed her around. Hate Thurston. They both have one, so oftentimes they'll get you twice. That's why I let M1 attack him first. So we need 5 of these. So we're just going to go around in a counterclockwise loop here. And the reason I do it this way is I want to go up here. If you go the other way, you have to backtrack a little bit more. There's the choke. So we're going to avoid the hounds. We want to get up into this area next. So these little spawns, we need a drop from them. So we want that yellow loot.
I will remain vigilant as ever.
Got one. Three more. Alright, we're going to roll the dice here a little bit. Pretty sure these groups up here drop it.
How can I be of service?
Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. There's another group over here, so... Oh, there usually is, but I believe our friend probably cleared them out. Alright. That's a bonus mission. What if it gives us extra conquest? Might be worth doing. I usually skip the Oricon bonus missions. You have to have done the macro binocular stuff to trigger them. Our poor luck. There we go. That'll get it. But there's these like funny looking root things. You can actually use your little probe droid. You have to get 3? Like, oh, you have to find 3. That one won't count. This is why I skip them. I don't know that it's actually really worth that much. There are 2 other bonus missions that I do that are kind of just part of the normal dailies of Oricon. Alright, there's 1. I think it's 3. Yep, 3. So this is it's a weirdly unpublished, right? Like, unless you know it's here. I can't remember if the droid said I detect something in the area. That might be your only clue. Right, if you stick to the right here, you can slip around and you don't have to fight those guys. There's 2. There's another one over there, I think. If we get lucky, we'll knock this out. And we don't have to go back down. There we go, cool. Alright, so that knocked out that bonus mission. Then we'll click this little thing. Now getting to this boss, this is a pretty short little cave area here, is pretty easy. These guys are almost one-shotters here. This boss actually isn't too hard if you know how to fight him. So, like, he'll do attacks, but like he'll also try to siphon health off of you and off of a root. So if you watch, when he kicks that extract in, you have to interrupt it, right? And then here in a second, we might kill him too fast. Well, that root normally pops up, and then he'll siphon health off of that, so you kill the root as well. Like, you see how that was not a huge deal. That was an easy fight. Those heals are so strong that if you don't interrupt him, he can heal as fast as you can damage him. And so, especially when you have people doing the story version of Oricon, you'll hear and you'll see in the chat, like, I can't get by this guy. Can somebody help me? And if you come in and you do that and just obliterate him, it just blows people away. It's like, how did you kill him so fast? But it's just knowing the mechanic, right? The key is the interrupt. As long as you do the interrupt, then you're in good shape. Let's see, we want to go this way. Again, we'll avoid combat where we can. Because again, we'll fight plenty of guys. So we're heading to these steps over here. so there's our 50. I mean, we do want to grab the... So the kill achievements are worth, like I said, 12 to 13,000. It's 4,000 and change and 8,000 and change. So this is also a bonus mission, so you can skip this if you want. Ooh, flashpoint stabilizers. I usually skip this fight. Just because they're strongs and just take a little bit longer. Well, if I can make my jumps anyway. There we go. And if you stick along the wall here, you shouldn't have to fight those guys. Now you can go back down the other side. There's 2 more down there to get to your 5. Oops. Or you can drive the wrong direction. Or what we can do is we can go back down this way, and you'll notice this one has now respawned from when we came up the first time.
Nothing is too
and then this next one
sir.
should respawn for us. There it is. So you can get all 5 on one side. Now, if you steer your character better than I did just a second ago, this group here, you can sometimes skip them if you come over here and you jump right at that corner. I'm going to call it a 50-50 chance. I get by it about half the time. Okay, so we got the 5 data nodes. Now this next section, we're just going to... Actually, we got somebody going through ahead of us. If he fights stuff, it'll be easy. If he doesn't, so we're going to skip that group. So he's fighting stuff, but for what I normally do, these guys will knock you off your speeder. But for the most part, I just skip that group, skip this group. And then I'm going to run back here. And just stand here, and as soon as they hit this area, you're going to see them go into evade mode. Boink, 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 boink. So now we're not in combat. And then we will click on this to spawn the bonus boss. And we're just going to ignore that group over there. I usually try to come back here, just so I don't aggro that group accidentally. And if you look, we only need 11 more kills to get that as well. So same thing here. We'll avoid that group. We'll skip them. Again, our guy is going through and clearing for us, it looks like, maybe. You still want to avoid the dogs. So if a dog is in there, they can knock you off your speeder. Now you can't go into an instance in combat. But what you can do is you can run over here, park right here, and all of that aggro will drop off of you, and then you can come back and go in here. It was a little easier because that guy was fighting a lot of the stuff, so we didn't pull aggro on it. But if you want to skip all that stuff, you can. So there'll be 4 guys that spawn there. Come on, M1, hold up your side. We'll run across to the other side. Do the same thing. I usually stick my companion on one guy, because we want to get that second one to spawn as fast as we can. So he took that one out while we were fighting R2, and that'll be us. Just the one guy though. Alright, we'll go back here. Now, I skipped this one on purpose. Because this one fails. So you don't have to fight anything. Like little things try to open but fail. Click that. Spawns the boss. He's going to spawn over there or over there. Because I'm ranged, I'll go ahead and back off of him. Because he has to get to us before he can fight us. And then make sure you click on that again. And that's it. If you don't click on that thing, you have to come all the way back up here. So make sure you do that. We're going to go down to the steps. And then it's random, but we hope it puts us on the south side. Either or is not horrible. And it put us on the north side. Because we've already cleared up here and we want to go down here, the south side is just a little closer. But that's okay. It's like a back path here if you don't want to drive all the way out there. So we're looking for the little terraformer items. There are these things up here. There's our 75. Like I said, I wasn't worried about getting enough kills on this planet. Alright, the first one of these you pop, you're going to click here. There's a little gem there. You want to make sure you get that. And then we have to do that 2 more times. Now when you do these the first time on story mode, I think you have to do it 5 times. But for the dailies, they drop some of the stuff down. So there's not a second gem. It always spawns one of these guys. So we'll take care of him. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't pull aggro on that Rancor thing. Sometimes if you're lucky, I can't remember where they all spawn. Yeah, he spawned over here. Sometimes he'll spawn in the group and then you have to fight the group. Alright, so now we need to go to the... Oops, over this way. Got myself turned around there. This group here you can normally avoid. You just kind of clip the corner of that wall right there. If you still need people, you know, kills, you can... There's some good groups up in here. Click on this. This is the second bonus boss. He'll spawn and leap to you. So don't do a channel right here right away, because he'll interrupt your channel. Drop a dot on him. Let him jump. Oh, he still interrupted me. Yeah, that's the second bonus boss. Like I said, that one's pretty quick, because all you have to do is pick up that power core. And you're popping up here anyway. It's not really out of your way to do it. So. This one I have messed up so many times, it's embarrassing. The fight's easy, but there's a computer back here, and if you don't click on it, you have to come back in the cave. And I have forgotten to do that more times than I care to admit. I'm half saying it out loud just to remind myself to do it. The other thing I often do is I'll pop myself back here instead of fighting out there. Just so that I remember to click on the thing. Now this one is going to be much like we saw in Gunthar's shop. Exit the Dread Cavern. You do not have to run out of here. So our last thing is up in here. So we're going to go ahead and just quick travel. Now, there is a bonus down here as well that I normally skip because it does take... It's all quite a bit longer to do it, but we'll go ahead and do it so you can see it. So again, I'll show you what I normally do, and then we'll look at the bonus. I usually skip these guys, skip these guys. We want to get one of the champions in this area if we can. There's 2 that walk in this area. Oh, I should have shot him. I didn't realize he was that close to it. So normally we'll take that guy out. There's usually a group down here. You can avoid that. So kind of go out and around them. And we'll pop up on top of these shuttles. Since we're going to do the bonus, we're going to have plenty of chances to kill guys. So we'll pop these shuttles along the way. So normally I'd fight 1 to 2 bosses in that area. There's 2 that are kind of walking in that area. Alright, we're going to drop down here. We'll go around the back. We'll avoid that spawn. Avoid that spawn. And then it's hit or miss if this droid's going to aggro us or not. I hung up there a little bit too long. Now these spawns can be a little rough. There's a lot of guys that attack you. So probably this is a heroic area, so you should probably be running a healer here. I'm still running my DPS, so be aware of that. They can overwhelm you. And then there's, like, if he comes up on the fight, now you've got a champion fighting as well. Alright, so this is the bonus. Like when I used to do this bonus, I would actually work my way from the bottom up and then come in this kind of back doorway. But alright, we'll go ahead and take this guy. We need 2 of these guys. Probably should have healed. Oh well. We should be able to double DPS this guy now. Pretty quick. And I still have a couple of defensive buffs. There's one. So then normally I'd pop around the back here, get my 3rd shuttle. Let's go ahead and heal up. Slide around the back here, get our 4th shuttle. And at this point we'd be done, right? Assuming we got 2 bosses. We only picked up 1 this time, but that's because somebody else was fighting it. We're going to leave that last boss because now we need to do the bonus. So this is binocular. So we've already done the seeker droid. So what you're going to see here is there's a tower there. And a communication tower there. Now unfortunately there's 2 more and you can't see them from here. They're on the other side of this center wall. So if you look, essentially there's like 1 there, 1 there, and then well, you can see the markers, right? There's 1 there and 1 there, but they're too far to see. So now we're gonna have to go all the way over there, and this is why I usually don't do it. If I could see all 4 from here, it really wouldn't be that bad, because the bonus then boss is right here that we need to fight. Now we don't want to fight another champion though, because that'll end the quest and we won't get the bonus. Alright, we'll skip what we can here. Going awful slow. I'm not sure if we can get by those guys or not. Yeah, we did. So we'll skip those guys. Skip these guys. And it's been a while since I've done this, but I'm going to assume if we can get ourselves kind of onto one of these shuttles, we should be able to. Yeah, there's 1 there, and there's the other one there. So we'll just kind of jump up here. That way we don't pull aggro. So there's one, and there's one. Like I said, if you could get all 4, I mean, you could. If you found a center spot, there's probably a place. But now the problem is we've got to go all the way back and fight the bonus boss, which is back in that first area. Now, also, I don't know if you... I've never looked. I don't think there's a place down here at the bottom. Let's do a little investigating here. Could make a case if you came in the south side here, and there is... we're in full aggro on this group, I know it. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can survive this. I don't know if we will or not. I guess probably not. That's okay. That's what it takes. Well, especially with them one dying. Alright, that's alright. Oh, if that boss jumped in, that might have been what killed us, though. If we had a healer, we might have been able to pull that off. Alright, but what I want to check is... If we get over here, this is kind of the southern entrance. Yeah, see, I don't see that terminal. So that terminal that we clicked on was right up here. I think right there. I don't see the equivalent down here. Like if there was a terminal down here, you could pick up the mission, scan the 2 things, and then work your way north. Yeah, I don't think it would work that way. Well, we killed something out of that group. Okay, I'm trying to avoid combat here. There we go. Okay, so anyway, back on track. The bosses have a bigger aggro range, you can see. Like we slipped by these guys, but that boss came after us. Alright, we'll go ahead and fight this group. You can sometimes slip down that side there and maybe not have to fight these guys. Okay. So the bonus boss we were wanting is right here. So again, this is where we scanned from here on the first side. That guy's a pretty easy fight as well. So it's a good one to end on. Now he doesn't count as one of your 2 commanders. He's the security card bonus. Again, this is a much safer fight if you do it with your healer. And half health. We did alright. Alright, so there's the bonus. Now there is one walking around here. He'll turn around and come back here in a second. We're not going to wait for him. Go ahead and knock this group down. Memory says that this guy is one of the easier of these to fight, so if you're having trouble getting past him, this can be a good one to do. I think he has a knockback, so I come up here and put my back against the wall. So he doesn't knock me off or into another spawn. That's the most deadly thing you have to really watch out for, is getting knocked into another spawn. Because now you're fighting a bigger group. There we go. And that's the heroic. Also got us Conquest. Okay, so let's say I didn't make Conquest, though. Where are we at? I think we've made it for the guild as well. Oh, no, we're a little short for the guild. So let's say I was a little short. Let's say about 12,000 short. A trick that I use sometimes is I'll go to one of the starter planets. Tython works really well for this. Oh, I'm sorry, Ord Mantell. Tython's pretty good. Korriban and Hutta. Hutta is probably one of the fastest ones. Hutta and Ord Mantell. So what we're going to do is, this place I like to go is just on the other side of the village here. This is a little easier ranged, but it's not that hard if you're melee as well. Alright, so we're going to fight these guys. And because we're on a starter planet, these fights are cake. Alright, so we knocked those guys out. Shoot this guy twice. And as we come back around the corner here, sometimes the first one's a little slow, but the respawn rate will pop up here in a second. There we go. You can slip out and get those guys as well if you need to. I normally don't. If you start at the base, I sometimes will sweep through and grab those guys as well. Oftentimes I'll skip these guys up here. Once you get the spawn kick in here, you don't really need to. See? The spawn's already kicked off over there. I'm going to go ahead and pop up my Ord Mantell. We'll loot this time around. I just left them the first time. They don't go away right away. I think probably going to be this round and one more round. Oh, we got loot up there. So I wasn't going to bother with these guys, but my greed is kicking in. What did I get? 297 credits. 5 conquest combinations. So you can see now, the spawn is sped up. You don't care about the loot, you just keep going. It's a little boring, I guess, but I use these like if I come up really close, like I need 4 or 5, 8,000 conquest, and I didn't quite make it, and I don't want to do like a whole nother set of heroics or something like that. This is pretty mindless, pretty easy, and it's a quick 12,000, 13,000 conquest. Alright, we need 7 more. There we go. So 83 and whatever the first one was, 4,000 something. 4,100 and 8,300. So what do we have here? 3, 4, 5, 12,500. And that's true on every planet, right? So if you just want to like watch TV you could just go from planet to planet, get 12,500. So if you did 8 planets, you could make conquests that way. Again, with the bonuses and stuff that I have on. But yeah, like Tython, Korriban, Ord Mantell, and Hutta, they're just so easy. Dromund Kaas and Coruscant are really easy as well. And then as you go up, obviously in planet levels, they get a little tougher. But okay, where are we at? We're in good shape. We got about an hour left. And so I'm going to finish up with my normal cycle. Like, I try to every day, not every day, but most days, I'll try to make conquests on one character. Alright, what do we have? Alright, let's open this. Jeez. So far, I've kind of struck out with what I was trying to show, but that's alright. Keep that. And that. Alright. We're going to dump those. So these are just companion gifts, and I don't know why I just hoard them. I don't need them for anything, so you can see I've got way more than I probably should have.
We must show no hesitation or reservation in our war against the Empire, friend. Our enemy certainly won't.
Okay, I think that's pretty clean. Nothing should have changed in here. Yep. And where are we at here? 258 of 1500. We're doing pretty good there. All right, let's go ahead and jump over to the Imperial side. So let's grab Mantadea here. So this is the mirror class of Commando. So this guy plays just like Zax does. Different animations and such. So same thing here. We're going to check his loot discipline. And we're going to move him over to the heal spec. But again, we're still playing the DPS spec. So this is what we're playing. But we're collecting gear for our heal spec. Alright, so he should have 0 conquest. Yep, so he's starting at scratch. So let's go to CZ first. So the other thing in the patch notes, or the potential patch notes that we read earlier today, the Musco post, is they said they're going to up the conquest you get for heroic, and it's going to be infinitely repeatable. So there's one heroic here, which I can't remember if we actually get anything for or not. So we'll look. So we're going to dual DPS most of the stuff we run on this character. Purple loot. What is it? Green anite paste. I think that's a companion gift. Alright. I do still loot. Alright, click that. We're going to let Mako do most of the start of that fight. About the time this fight ends, this will respawn. Then this one will respawn. Then I'll slip back here. Get the slicing terminals for some extra credits. By the time that happens, that one will respawn. And then this one will respawn. Now you could stay here and finish that. I usually abandon that at that point. I'm going to come down here, grab this one. Now these terminals, or these things, you can get through all the areas here. I usually try to finish it up here just because it's easier. So get that one, that respawn. Now this could spawn a droid. So it didn't. Now I could wait for that one to respawn. I usually move on at this point. Get one of these. Like these two guys. There's going to be a droid that's going to walk up behind us. I click this. We'll let Mako fight that droid. We'll come back over, get this. That gets us to 5 of those. Click on this. Right, we got a droid that time. So this is going to respawn, so I could get my 6th one here. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to leave it for somebody else. If this droid doesn't spawn, then we've already been out of here. Sometimes you can avoid this fight, not always. So we're going to leave it for this guy. We'll let him have it. But we do still need one. But we're going to come into this next room. So we're going to turn Mako loose on this guy. So there's another set in here, right? Now again, the next area we go to as well are going to have these. So if you didn't get them or somebody else is collecting them, don't sweat it. And then we're going to get our 5th one of these in here. Oh, not too bad, only one droid spawned. Same thing here, like if you needed more things, you could wait for these to respawn. I usually grab these slicing terminals, and then I could do another one of these, but we're done with them, so first 2 missions are done. Now we're gonna go to the next area. Now the next area has both of those, has the canisters and the barrels. Like you'll see one right there. There's some down there. There's some down on that end. They're also spread all throughout the floor down here as well. So nothing really to worry too much about. All right, this is the heroic fight here. So we're gonna go ahead and jump right into it. I should have probably healed, but that's all right. We'll just let him heal us. So yeah, so I didn't get 5,000 conquests for that. So that's going to add 5,000 conquests there because of that change. At least again, the way I'm reading it. Alright, so we just hit our 25. So while we're self-healing here, we'll pop this up. So on that one, the key number we need to get to, so you can see here, 3 of 50, is 17. Because if we get to 17, we can get the rest in the next area. And those are easy fights. And they're in an instance, so you don't have to share with other people. I can't remember which beloved childhood character says sharing is caring. I don't remember off the top of my head. So if you remember that, drop it in the comments. Or if you're watching in the chat.
Scared of you.
Alright, what are we at? 14. 17 will work about 80% of the time. I think 18 works all of the time. Let's see what we get to here. This will be 16. We're going to go slightly over anyway, so we'll be safe. There'll be 3 more over here. But as long as you get to 17. So we're done with this area. Let's go ahead and heal up. We might have been okay But we still have a lot of things to fight, so. Alright, down into waste disposal we go. So again, this is an instance. So I'm going to grab both of these spawn groups. So this is why we only went to 17. It'd be overkill to stay up there and continue to fight things when you pretty much have to fight these things down here anyway to get through this mission. And since they do count, might as well use them. So as you can see, we're up at 34. There's 3 groups in here.
Put my mind to it.
So there's 49. So we're at 18, so we'd be at 48 right now. And this is where it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So we've got the main tentacle here we have to fight. He'll count. And we got this side tentacle. And sometimes this one will count, sometimes it won't. So that one did. But right now we'd be at 49. And then once we killed this guy, we can get our 50. But every once in a while that one doesn't count. So if you want to be really, really safe, go to 18. 18 or 19. And that is CZ. CZ is done. We have to go out of the instance here. We're going to go ahead and jump over to Rishi next. The other thing I'm hoping, last week we did the Arena Championship. If they open up that as a daily to all my characters so I don't have to play through the story to do that achievement of all of those, I will be ecstatic with this change. Don't know for sure if we're going to get that or not. I was just talking to somebody about it this week, about what I was going to do this week, and it's like, yeah, I've done the 3. I've done Smuggler, Warrior, and Commando, Trooper, but I don't have any of my characters at that point in the story. So I can't do those because I can't get to the cool. Alright, let's see. Which one do we need? Nova Blades. There's one downstairs, so we'll come outside here and get the other one. White Mall. Actually, no. White Mall is downstairs. I think the Nova Blades are all out here. So we drop our challenge flag.
Let's see what you're made of. I'm not scared of you.
Is there another set of Nova Blades out here? I think so. Yep. Challenge them to a fight as well.
You're dead meat.
So that's that whole mission. That mission's done. Alright, this character is what? Light 5. A light side bounty hunter. So this guy's gonna go and either pillage or help out. We're gonna do the light side version. There's a 5-minute timer, and then you have to talk to him again. You can stand there and wait, but the timer runs no matter what you do. So we're just gonna move on. I'm gonna keep doing missions. Now, I'm going for conquest, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the time to kill 75 things on the planet. Because again, they're easy conquest points. There's usually 2 guys over here. I don't know where the other guys. These little level 1s are so nice for this. Because you can just essentially farm them out. So it takes a few more seconds here, right, to get all these guys. But for 12,000 conquest, it's worth it. Normally then we'll grab this spawn here and just drag them over to these guys. So we can take these guys out. And we'll fight this spawn.
Scared of you?
And we move on. So you notice we're still at 3 minutes and 44 seconds. We're going to grab that guy. We're going to grab this spawn. And this spawn. And kind of wait for him to stack up here. And we'll drop mortar volley because it knocks them down, which means they're not doing damage to us. I usually just come out and grab this guy. What we're looking for here is there's sometimes a group of like little baby Oro birds that runs through here that you can get, sometimes not. They might be farther in. We'll get those two guys. Alright, then we'll start doing some of our scanning missions. Hey, Kyler. Yeah, so this is the bounty hunter. It's the mirror class of Zach's. His face is similar. He's got a little bit different tattoo and thing going on, different armor, but similar for sure. And the movesets are similar. The biggest difference in the animations is he uses 2 pistols. Actually, so right here, be careful. There's a scan here, but there's a sleeping Wampa right there. So if you get too close to it, it'll aggro you. And it's an elite. We don't want to fight an elite. So he uses 2 pistols, and instead of electrical attacks, he does fire attacks. Which I kind of like, actually. I kind of like the bounty hunter stuff. But basically, this guy plays exactly the same as my commando. Alright, so we're going to slip through here. Sometimes you're going to see 2 little strongs run through here, sometimes not. We seem to be okay. You can just ignore them because you can just run away from them. We'll fight out these 3 guys. Again, just because they're easy kill achievements. But yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I was actually talking about a change they're making to heroics that might change that arena fight thing that I did last week. So next Wednesday, I'll know if I can start doing those without having to level my guys all the way to the content. Because they're talking about making that progression, the way I read it anyway, making that progression legacy-wide instead of per character. Which means if all my characters can now have access to that, it'll be so nice. Those achievements have sat there forever. Okay, so same thing here, right? I kill all these little tiny shore crabs just because they count towards the planetary kill achievement. So you notice there, our 5-minute timer is almost up. Let's see, where are we at? We're at 24:50. Alright, we got our thing that we needed here. Our timer ran out. I'm going to go ahead and fight these guys just to get 3 more kills. And we'll get that little shore crab. So essentially now what we've done is we've cleared out this whole map. So we're going to go back to the cantina that we started in. We'll slip back outside because our mission turn in for 1 guy is here.
I'm Trent. I'm Remelot. employers specialize in data security.
And then we will go back to the basement where we picked up that 5-minute timer quest, which is now done.
Getting kind of popular with the local
And
dreads.
turn that in. And so now we've cleared this whole bottom half of the map. We got 2 more quests up here, so we'll go and do those. So why do I run CZ, Ziost, and Rishi? Back when there was a different system called Renown, they took that system away, but so there were achievements for hitting, I think it was 100 Renown for every class, and 999 Renown once, right? And Renown kind of is similar to Conquest. It's the way we used to get our armor. So you would run these missions and you would get these renown points as well. And so they announced that like this system is going away on this date. If you want to get the achievements, you have to have them done by then, otherwise you can't do them anymore. And so I decided that I wanted those achievements. And so I went through all the daily areas and I timed how long they took. I timed how many renown points they got, which is comparable to conquest points. I will admit I haven't gone all the way back and double checked to see if those have changed any. But essentially, I calculated the renown points per minute that you got in all the different daily areas. And CZ, Ziost, Rishi were towards the top of the list as far as efficiency. You get less, but you get through them quicker. And so the conquest per minute is actually pretty good on them. Now that might be more balanced now these days. But these are also pretty easy and short. Like we're almost through, what are we at? We're 23 minutes into this. We're almost through 2 of these. So where are we at? Is that 48? I think it says 48. Puts us in good shape. Actually, we're going to go a little bit over. We still haven't got all of our Graphic meat here. So there's 2 more bosses we have to fight. So if we would have had our Graphic meat, we wouldn't have had to fight any extra guys. We're still only at 1 of 3. Alright, next boss is in here. We'll go ahead and heal up. There he is. She who greedily devours. If you walk into this green sludge, it will spawn enemies. So if you are having, let's say you didn't get all of the planetary kills that you want, you could actually spawn some extra enemies in here if you needed them. They count though, so that would have counted as one of our 2 that we needed, like 48. That would have got us to 49, and then once we get this Graphic meat, there's a boss we have to fight, and that would have got us to 50. But that's okay. There's a few more spawns of these along the way.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
There we go. So now we got all of our Graphic meat, we can go fight that boss. I almost always avoid those, just because they're strong. If I come up short, like I'll fight this guy. There's 2 more down here, I'll fight them. There's another Graphic spawn up there. I think there's another Graphic spawn up there. So there's still plenty of enemies about that if you need them, you can kill them. Another one down there. So this would have been, so like I said, we were at 49 or 48. This boss and the other boss would have got us to our 50. So we almost timed it perfect. Alright, now that that one's done, we're going to go ahead and just quick travel back here. And those are our 2 turn-ins, and we're done with Rishi. We'll move on to, I think we'll do Drome and Koss next, then we'll finish with Ziost. Ziost is interesting in that there's very little combat. It's mostly just clicking on things. Which also means there's not the planetary kill achievement. So it definitely is a little bit more limited on Conquest, but it is so
Not
easy.
the village itself, but, you know, the others. Each time I come back, the daggers in their eyes get bigger. Know what I'm saying?
These are fine trophies.
There we go. So we turn both of those in.
The Slayers
Whoever
3
these
have
characters are,
invested.
they're
The
about as
honors and
serious as
glory
it
of the
gets.
Spawn Nebula are yours.
Now, Droman Koss has 5 heroics. So that would make it 25, 35, 36, 37. So somewhere between 42 and probably 60 in the new system. I'm really curious and excited to see what difference that's going to make. All right, we'll grab all these. I just go from the top to the bottom. The order doesn't really matter. I think the only thing you can make a case for is we don't want to be in an instance when we finish this. Oh, he's already killed. There's a spawn here of a demolitionist that we need. There's another one around the corner here, which they've already killed as well. So we'll move on. We're going to skip those guys because we don't need it. Oh, this demolitionist, we want him. So we need to find 3 of these guys. So if there's 2 up there, and this is usually my 3rd that I grab. If you don't get those, like somebody beat us to them, there's more down here. So we'll get this one. And if we're lucky, there's 3 ships we have to blow up. The second ship down here, there's actually a demolitionist right at that ship. Which means if things are going well, we should be able to grab it. So this is the ship. There's our demolitionist. And this should give us our 3rd one. Now we can blow up the ship. Now something I do tend to do is every day you can actually harvest things, or did I already do it? I might have already done it. We'll check on these guys. Might have done it with Zach. I bet you we got it with Zach's. Yeah. If we look up here. Yep, crew skills harvesting. So we already did it with Zach. So we're not going to bother on this guy. Okay, now we're going to have to go back down to the south where we started. Because there was a ship down there we needed to blow up. So it's right there. Looks like whoever was fighting down here already cleared the spawn, so that'll help. Now there is a bonus mission here. We'll probably go ahead and do that. But we're not going to bother with it in this area. I like to leave these here just so that, like, that guy wouldn't matter. But especially the demolitionist. That way, if somebody else needs those and is trying to do the mission, they can skip it, or they can do it. I'll oftentimes grab this group because there's a slicing terminal in there. So I'm trying to get that harvesting thing as well. So I'll fight this group most of the time because I want the credits. And I'll skip these 2 groups, but fight this group because another slicing box. More credits. Now there's 2 elevators up here that you can go down. What I'll often do is come over here to this side, fight these 2 guys. So I don't have to deal with these. You can sneak around those spawns if you're careful. Not too bad. So if you want to wait for the elevators, that's the safe way. There's also another credit box here. So there's one elevator there, one elevator here. If you don't want to wait, so it's just getting to the top, but if you don't want to wait, what I do a lot of times is I'll kind of just slip down the rock face here and kind of try to drop down to this pillar. It can be a little crazy. And then drop down to this, drop down to this, and now we're on our way. So we skipped those elevator rides, right? If the elevator's there, take it, but you do have to wait for it to go all the way down. If you have to wait for it to come up, either it might pull aggro or just have to wait. So now, if you miss any of those jumps, that fall can kill you if you fall all the way from the top. So be aware of that. Okay, we're only at 14 because we haven't had to kill. There's usually 2 guys at each ship, so we haven't had to fight them. So we'll go ahead and fight over here because we might as well get the bonus. It's worth some conquest points. And look at all the weaponry we have anyway. Alright, what are we at? 17. There's 2 here at the entrance we can grab if nobody's killed them yet. Somebody's already killed them, so we'll fight these 3 guys. Maybe a 4th spawns here, I can't remember.
Not just the great sidekick, Buster.
There we go. Bonus mission done. I'm going to go ahead and get through here before these guys respawn. And then we'll go ahead and heal ourselves now that we're inside the instance. Fire. I don't think these guys count because they're not mercenaries for the bonus mission, so... And then the boss is right there. I usually let that whirlwind take place. His next move is going to be a heal. So we'll interrupt that. If you have a leap, which this character does not, you can interrupt the first one with your leap and then the second one with your interrupt.
I'll never be able to prove Lord Gratham was behind the transmissions that allowed her invasion, but it doesn't matter.
Let's go ahead.
Everyone who matters knows the truth. And
I usually do this one last, but it's inside of an
and
instance.
followers.
And so we're going to go ahead and do it next. Because we need to go to Ziost after this. And you can't travel to Ziost from inside the instance. But you can travel to another mission on the same planet from inside the instance. So try to maximize our travel time as much as we can. So I saw somebody else is in this area. Most likely doing the same mission we're on. Again, if you had bioanalysis, you could harvest this. He's up there, which is good. Because the next one we want to grab is right here. It looks like he's already cleared that spawn. There's no bonus mission for the spawn here. What I normally do, he's already killed them. There's usually a group right here. I usually avoid that group by jumping up the rock right there. And then popping up here. There's also a group up here you sometimes have to fight. Is he coming over here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I waited long enough. He might be on his way out. Same thing. If you're collecting harvest nodes, you can get 2 here. And it looks like him and I are going to fight over the next one. So we got 3 of the 5. Don't know what he needs. There's one right here. And then there's another one down here. What I try to do, the gold here, the elite, is going to have a knockback. So I'll have Mako attack that guy. So that they're not attacking me. So I can loot this body. That way it starts its respawn timer. So the next person that comes along, it'll hopefully respawn to him relatively quick to him. Alright, and then we're on to our last one. And we'll do something similar. The ones over here are two of the elites that both have knockbacks. So what we'll do is we'll essentially just kind of stick Mako against this tree. And we'll run past them as she attacks him. That way their knockback, if you watch, she'll go flying here probably. Boom, boom. But right into the tree. Alright, now your knowledge of the Sith code becomes important, because the next puzzle is essentially the Sith code. Because I always pick those runes up in the same order, I just click them in a certain order. I just know where they are. So you have to go to your mission inventory, here. Oh, it's a little different. Okay, so normally this would be the order they were in. These mission things aren't normally there because I usually do this one last, but I'm trying something different here. All right, so we want to start in the center. Peace is alive. There's only passion. We'll go to the right. Give it a second. Through passion, I gain strength. You gotta let the global cool down. Through strength, I gain power. I just ping pong back and forth. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The force shall set me free. The Sith code. That unlocks this. You click on this. And a Sith spawn joins us. Let's see how much damage we can do before it gets to us. Yeah, that's 65%.
I have my Sith spawn. You have your reward.
There we go.
Our business is concluded.
All right. Now the rest of these are not inside of an instance, so it doesn't really matter what order we do them in. Alright, there's usually a spawn here, but somebody's already killed it. These guys respawn pretty quick. We're actually going to do the Possessed Hunter last, because we're going to have to do a quick travel, and we might as well be as close to that as we can so we spend less money. What level are these guys? If they're 80, they're doing dailies. If they're lower level, they're actually questing on this planet. Level 25. We'll go ahead and join them for this fight. And then we have to kill those two guys up there. That one's done. We're going to go ahead and do the explosives ones here. Now this one I'm just going to... There's usually spawns right along here, but as long as you stay close to this wall, you don't have to worry about it. Sometimes you have to wait in line to pick this up. this mission, oops, I must have attacked too fast. I didn't pick it up. I always try to pick it up first, that way it starts the respawn timer, so the next person that needs it doesn't have to wait. Now this one, you have some choices here. There's actually 3 spots that you can do this. This is where most people go. You can see that person's over there for a reason. Like that boss right there. Oh, there's a guy over there as well. Alright, we'll take this one. There's a weirdness to this mission in that if somebody joins your fight on the final boss, it can sometimes not give you credit for it, which means you have to do the whole thing again. I don't know. Not everybody knows that. I learned by messing up, and I screwed somebody over. And I think I did it on stream. But like if somebody joins us in this fight, it can bug it out for us, and then we just have to do it again. It kind of sucks, but you can just reset it. You don't have to go get the mission again. So if you ever see somebody fighting this Taskmaster, like my tendency is like, oh, I'll just help you out. But that actually can screw them up.
As promised.
Alright, now we'll go to the Dark Temple. Jump on your speeder here. Then this is going to tell you can't be on a speeder. That means rocket boost. There's sometimes the guy walking down those stairs or up these stairs that you have to fight. You slip by this guy. There's a guy there to the left. I think that person's doing the same thing we are. Just on the other side of that pillar, there's a guy. You can see how he ran over. So we're just avoiding the aggro ranges, right? So you don't pull aggro on that one. Don't pull aggro on that one. So that is definitely somebody who's running dailies, I would guess. They're only level 70. There's usually a spawn here, which looks like somebody has already gone through and cleared that one. Oh, they're a stealther, so... And somebody's already fighting that group in there. Well, they just killed the boss. He respawns pretty quick. There's another 2 that will spawn right there. We're going to have time to fight them. By the time we get these guys killed, he should respawn. Oh, I'm disconnecting. Well, I was going to join these guys, but we shall see if we get back in time to fight the end boss guy with him or not. If not, we'll do it after they finish it. If they're in mid-battle, we can join. We'll see how quick we can get back in here. Yep, so what happened was they finished without me, but he just respawned, so. I feel bad. Would have preferred to help him out if I could have. Again, not a hard fight, but alright, so that is all of the heroics here, but I'm going to go ahead and quick travel to here. So I did this one because it's nice and close. And we will turn this on because we haven't finished the second of the kill dailies here. What are we short? 16? So we'll pop over here. Kind of busy in here today. There's a spawn there, there's a spawn there, there's a spawn up the hill here. You can usually grab these pretty quick. I think it's worth doing for the extra 12,000 Yeah, this would be 8. We already did the 4. Alright, so normally there's a spawn right there. There's normally a spawn right there. Normally like a spawn right there. That would have been plenty for us to pick up. Definitely people have cleared this area out. Rarely run into that, but that's right. There's plenty up the hill as well. Like we could go up that way. There's a little base back in here. We'll slip back in here. Get a few more. There we go. So there's another 8,375. That puts us at 78,000. And since we're not in an instance, we can go right to Ziost. If, like we're here in that sys spawn instance, we would have had to run all the way out. Now, sometimes I'll do this one last. I'll do Ziost first and then this one. And if I do that, then I can just go directly to my stronghold. So being in the instance doesn't matter. Waiting for a little variety today. Alright, we'll grab the 3 missions in here.
Seem to be some hollow records stored in these.
There's no Imperials on the planet right now, it doesn't look like. Oh, no, 3. 3 people on planet. Alright, we grab those first 2 scans there. Grab our 3rd scan down here. Now these will sometimes fail. It's just random. So that one failed. These will do one of 3 things. You'll just grab the core. You'll get an elite, or you'll get this guy here, who is the champion version. Champion's a bit harder than the elite. Not a ton. If you are squishy, this one can be... The elite can cause a little bit of trouble, like if you're running with no healer like I am. For the most part, these aren't bad fights. So there's a potential of 4 fights here. I think the most I've ever gotten is 3 of the champions. So we'll grab the second one here. Two champions in a row so far.
Sidekick Buster.
Now he's just stunned me. We'll go ahead and let him self-heal me here. So if you can kill him fast enough, sometimes you can get around this self-destruct. Also, if you move out of it, you won't take the damage. Alright, there's 2. We'll scan the body here. Now, if we look at our map, you'll see all these places you're supposed to go to do the macro binocular scans. 3 elites setting records. Doesn't happen very often. It's technically possible to not have to fight any of these guys. See if we can drop a big hit on him. Nope. Alright, that'll be the 3rd one of those. We'll scan again here. So anyway, so you have to go to all these spots to do the macro binocular scan. But if you kind of just come up on this hill, you can get a 4 of the 5 from right here. 7 seconds apiece. Now there's one up there. We can see it, but it's too far away. The macro binoculars won't lock onto it. So, but the nice part is that's right at the end of another mission that we do, so it's really easy to get. So we'll get that one last, but we'll get the other 4 here. So what these are hollow records that recorded the destruction of the planet. From the angle we're at, like in this one, you're supposed to be looking in those windows. We can't see anything because we're at the wrong angle. But alright, so there's 4 of those. Looks like we finished that, or no, can't tell. Alright, we'll slip through the back here. There's sometimes a world boss running around in this area. We'll see what happens there. We should be able to join him and actually get this one.
Trouble on the way.
Alright, more bodies. That's 4 or 5. There's one here. There's one next here, and there's actually another one over there. Alright, we're done with those. So we'll grab this speeder. And we'll race this guy to the end. This is kind of cool. We're going to get to see his little hand-thrown grenades right behind our little hand-thrown grenades. You don't have to hit the arrows. It doesn't really matter. So I usually just try to take one of the more direct routes that I can. It's like you don't have to drive over there. So stop there, grab our binoculars. There is our last section there of the 5. And I usually click on that. Turn in those 3 missions. And now we're off to the instance. So we still have to upload that. That's back at the main base. We'll do that last. Grab the mission here. We need to get a power. I think they're batteries, but I think they're actually a droid power cell. So, battery. We'll put the battery in the droid, and we'll grab another battery. While he's powering up, like he's going through a startup sequence over there, we'll come stand next to this. So he's a holo droid. This is holo archaeology. So he'll come over to us, and then he can, with his holo thing, he can scan this item and figure out what stuff was supposed to look like based off of his readings. So we have to go through here and we have to collect this. Being somebody who's done VR and AR in the past, this is kind of a cool concept. Imagine being able to go to a ruined site, put on AR glasses, and see a holo version of what it looked like before it was ruins, right? We'll get the full picture here in a second. So we've given him 3 pieces of the 5 pieces of data he needs. But yeah, hollow recreating archaeological sites. It's kind of cool. If the droid ever gets close to you, you'll start to see some of the hollow stuff kick in. We're moving so quick. There you go. You can see like some of those are starting to kick in because he caught up to us. All right. Now that we have the 5 done, what we're going to do is we'll come down here. Our companion attack that guy. And we're going to upload all that data into this big hollow projector. And then we'll fight this guy while that's calculating. The droid will run out of power here. That's why I always grab this second. So there we go. So now the site has all of the missing stuff in hollow projection. So like in our modern tech, you'd probably have to wear a pair of glasses to do something like this. But you can see, so again, you can see where that has fallen over. There used to be like a wall there. If you look over there, like this bridge used to be a pillar. Now what I normally do is I just jump into this canyon, because that's going to move us over to the respawn point, and the respawn point is closer to where we need to turn the mission in than just manually driving out of that area. It's close, it's a few seconds, but it's actually right back in there. That's the entrance. The Republic's is a little bit better because their respawn point's like right in here, so it's a little quicker. Alright, so we have one mission to turn in. We're sitting at 86,000 conquest. You can't quick travel. Your quick travel point will take you up to the station, and then you have to travel down here. It actually takes longer, so it's quicker just to drive it. What did we say? Is this a light side bounty hunter? He is. We'll turn in our quest. There we go. So we got 14,375 conquest points and made conquest. That was pretty close. So conquest. So we're 2,421 over. And 300,000 for the whole thing. That hasn't updated yet. But. Alright, so from here, we'll go ahead and travel back to our stronghold. Just under an hour. Now again, I think I'm going to have to recalculate some of this stuff based off of the next week's patch. That should be even quicker in the new stuff, so... Okay, so these are all the slicing terminals that we opened up. So we're just collecting credits there. Gear. Should have 4 of these in here if we did this right. And then 4 of these. So 320, 320. That's all stuff we're just going to deconstruct. We may or may not be able to deconstruct that one. I think that's everything sorted. Okay, so let's try this again. So far we haven't been able to show it. So we have our loot spec set to heal. So we'll open up. Nope. Give me a piece of gear. There we go. Finally. Okay, so if we look here, we'll pull those 2 out. Don't think we're going to need either one of those, but... So the loot that dropped is the... There we go. The MedTech helmet, not the Bolt Blaster helmet. So we're running the Bolt Blaster spec, but we're going to drop our MedTech helmet right there. So what I have here is the 3 different tank sets of gear and the 3 different healer sets of gear. This is an offhand, so we'll stick it back there. And then what did we collect? We don't need any more of those. Focused Retribution. Yeah, we only have one of those. We'll keep that. I'm probably going to cut this down to only 2, but having an extra is good. I don't really need a 4th one of these, so we'll throw that up there. I've got 3 of each of those. So that's what I'm doing. I've got 2 more pieces here I need to collect. And again, these are to have an extra set. All of my characters have a full set of gear. And I've just started this kind of like collecting. So the Mender set here, that is your Smuggler Agent healer set. And MedTech is your Bounty Hunter Trooper set. All right, let's go into here. Repair all, sell junk. So we'll deconstruct these. And then sometimes you can deconstruct this, sometimes you can't. Depends on what class you are. So that's all good. What do we have for currency? Oh, cool. We got one more thing we can do. Let's go ahead and sell this stuff off. And then I think we'll go grab Zox, because I think he's the one I'm working on. We'll dump these into our bank box, because I keep them. We've got 1,000 of each. Keep these companion gifts. Okay, so the last thing I'm kind of working on for all my characters, they have a full set of gear, which is earpiece, relics, their whole gear set. The one thing I'm missing on, I think I'm down to 8 or 9 characters, is the implants, because they take, well, the first time they take 6,500 tech fragments, but now they only take 2,500. All right, we'll accept their missions and make sure my memory is right here. So if we look at his implants, yeah, see, he's got one at 334 and one at 340. So what I do is every time I hit 7,500 tech fragments, we make a trip to Fleet. And up on Fleet, there is a mission that you have to do to unlock the legendary implant vendor. And once you unlock that, you have to buy the implants the first time. Then you have to buy a second set the first time. And once you've done that on a single character, it lowers the price from 6,500 tech fragments to 2,500. And there's like 3 different levels of that. That sounded more complex than it actually is, but I've unlocked all that, so now they're just 2,500. So we're gonna pop in here. There's a little droid down here. We're gonna talk to him. So these are all the implants that you can buy, but what we're looking for. So see how there's this tactician package. You can buy it for 320 at 326, but we want to upgrade ours. So right there is the 336 upgrade. So that's 2,500. It also costs, I think, 60 conquest. You have to turn in your other package and 35,000 credits. So we'll do this 3 times. And that, most of the ones I have left are the characters I really don't play. I just cycle them for companion missions and stuff like that. But the completionist in me wants to go ahead and finish that up. So. Okay, that puts us at time. We are in pretty good shape. If we look at Conquest, we are through 32 levels. This will pop tomorrow. Be 2 on Monday. How many is this? Is this our 3rd week or 2nd week? I think this is only our 2nd week in, so we're popping about 15 levels a week. I think. If it's our 3rd, it's 10. Either way, we might be able to do this next week. We'll see how far we get into this and what we have. Because like right now, I can't run any more of these. Like if I even wanted to go do this, it wouldn't give me the rewards. See how it's grayed out? Once you hit your 7 of 7 for the week. So if you are doing Conquest, one of the things, or the Galactic Seasons, one of the things you want to make sure, let's say you wanted to do this one for 12, you'd want to make sure you don't do some of these 8 ones, right? Like that one you can't avoid. But like, so for this one, you wouldn't want to accidentally affect 15 enemies with destructible objects if you wanted to save that slot for one of these 12s. I wasn't going to do that. And I didn't want to do that. That's about the only one of those 3 12s I probably could do pretty easily. So kind of keep that in mind. You know, if you are doing Galactic Seasons, once you hit that cap of 7, you can't do anymore. You can't. So just be aware of that. But yeah, other than that, we're in pretty good shape. Next week, we'll be checking out the new patch 7.4.1c, and we'll see how that impacts our conquest. Like I said, there's some complaints going on in the forums right now, but that's typical. I'm more of a, let's wait and see how it actually works. I think for me, it's going to be better, but for some people, I don't think it is as good of a deal. So kind of keep that in mind. Varies from person to person. But with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. As always, we thank you for your support. We stream every week for Extra Life. I'll throw a link in the chat. There's a link in the description down below that goes you to my profile page. There's a big donate button there. You can donate, but if you can't, that's fine as well. Any and all support helps. Like, share, subscribe, all of those fun things. But one of the best things that you can do is if you know people who may want to donate to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals and help these kids, share my link with them. That participation link to Extra Life, that's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all year. So I don't have to be streaming for somebody to donate. So if you know people who really do want to give back or they like supporting hospitals and stuff like that, let them know. Let them know what we're doing here. Like, hey, here's somebody who streams every week. If you want to donate some money to the hospitals, it's a good cause. If you can't, like I said, any and all support helps. Even just watching the streams and the videos helps the algorithm, and other people might find it. Social media shares, anything along those lines. If you have any questions, as always, I'm happy to answer all level of questions, new V, veteran alike. Or if I can't or don't know the answer, I'll help you find it within SWTOR or game development as a whole. Always happy to chat about those topics. But with that being said, I hope everybody has a great Easter weekend and a great week next week. We'll see you all next week for the next iteration of our Extra Life stream. Hey, Darth Hinton pops in. As always, go watch, play, or create something great, and we'll catch you all later.